Hello, hello. Can everyone hear me? Yes, you guys can. Well, I'm just trying a new position here for my mic since I changed my. I've replaced my chair. Okay, so I'm just trying this new position for the microphone, but I think it's going okay. I think it's working properly. It's working as intended. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, okay. Let me switch my screens here. You know what I love? I really love when like a random person just not a random person when you receive like a random message like a text on your cell phone and it pretty much changes the applications, the one that you're using. I fucking hate that. Yeah, I don't love it. I fucking hate that. Oh, I I pressed the wrong button, god damn it. Yo, welcome everyone. Welcome to my lovely dealership. Okay, just ignore the fact that the Tony's name is written in the window there, Tony Palermo's. Just ignore that. It's not him. Like, okay, it's a joint venture. He's my associate in business. Okay, we have a wide variety of cars for you guys to choose today. We only work with cars that are over 20 years old. So don't come at me asking for a goddamn plastic mobile because I'm not going to sell you that. If you want a decent car, if you want a car made out of metal, made out of Detroit fucking steel, I can offer you one. But if you want these mumbo jumbo plastic pieces of shit that are driving the roads nowadays, no, I can't help you, son. I can help you. Now, after this, after this, very friendly introduction, um, well, I am here today to do something that I've been doing for, how should I put that? I've been doing that for like a long period of time. I'm not even joking. Um, I was a very active Instagram user a couple of years ago, especially when it came to car groups, old car groups. So I would interact with people, I would talk with people, I would share pictures of cars I would find in the streets. And one day I had this idea for a post because I would also do this sort of window shopping with cars in America more often than not, you know. Things are very different when it comes to the car market in America compared to Brazil. And well, the same thing apply to like old cars. So every now and then I would spend like 2 3 hours of like my night just browsing through Craigslist or like some other websites looking for cars in America, looking for old cars, and like very impressed with how affordable a lot of these vehicles are in America. And since the Brazilian market is very different from the American one, and I really plan to do a small explanation around the Brazilian market for you guys before we start just going through these cars, going through these ads, and kind of reacting to them. But I always got very impressed with like the quality and the variety of models you could find in America for very affordable prices. And I decided to start doing these posts on Facebook in which I would, show Brazilian people, the people in these car groups, what sort of cars you could find in America for the same amount they would buy like a very common classic car here in Brazil. And those posts used to perform pretty well. And now that almost dead social media, right? As Facebook nowadays is just, you can pretty much see the hay balls just rolling over with the wind. But those posts would perform pretty well. A lot of people would get very interested. This was back in the day when the Brazilian currency was not so devalued like it is today. Nowadays, just so you guys could have like a small idea of how big is the issue with the Brazilian currency, you need 5 Brazilian reais in order to buy a single US dollar. I mean, a little bit over 5, if I'm not wrong. But even so, a lot of the people that actually own like classic cars here in Brazil are people that have extra money in their accounts, so they wouldn't mind having to pay like for all the fees, like all the taxes and shit on top of like the importation process for these vehicles. So they would show a lot of interest in these posts that I would create on Facebook. And the other day, while doing the same thing, but just out of curiosity, I was spending some time with one of my viewers, a Trisk, which is a huge car guy. I mean, I have a couple of people who are car guys in my community, but a Trisk is one that really is always around, always talking, always present. So we spent like, I don't know, like 3 hours, 4 hours just browsing through Facebook Marketplace in America, looking for interesting cars. I would find interesting ones, he would find interesting ones, and we would share like the ads between both of us. So I spent a lot of time doing that with him, and I was like, this might be an interesting idea for a stream, Just like a lot of people out there like to do like meme reaction or video reaction or news reactions, yada yada yada. I thought, why not do like a reaction on these like advertisements for cars? So that's what we are doing today. We are going around looking for some very affordable cars in the US and just reacting to their ads, like checking if they have good pictures, checking if the cars are good looking enough, if it would be maybe like a good deal for the amount of price that the seller is asking for the car. It's a very simple thing. It's a very simple thing. Is a stream that is pretty much focused on people who actually like cars. So yeah, I always liked cars since I was a very small boomer, and I thought, why not? So, as a way to start, I would really like to talk about like how messy it is, the car market here in Brazil. Um, like Brazilians have a very different relation with their cars than Americans had have. Sorry, not had have. The thing is, in America, cars are like ordinary things, even though a lot of people are very attached to their cars, but cars are very ordinary things and very affordable things. You need a car to move from point A to point B in America. You cannot rely in public transport. And I don't see that as like a bad thing. You know, a lot of people out there, especially a lot of millennials and Gen Zs, they always love to complain on the internet how awful it is to live in America and how America sucks because America doesn't have public transport, yada, 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 and how amazing Europe is, blah, 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 blah. And looking at it from with an outside perspective, I understand that countries are different. They have different infrastructures. They have different cultures and everything else. And just because Europe works like that, it doesn't mean that America has to go with the same sort of strategy. And again, covering distances in Europe is way like everything is way closer than in America. So it's kind of expected that since the density of Europe is way smaller, you would be able to travel like easier if you could like using public transport. But in a huge and like continental sized country like American and also like Brazil, it's kind of stupid to think that the government would spend enough money fitting the entire country with enough public transport infrastructure to be able to take everyone from point A to point B. So it's just another utopic thing that a lot of people talk about nowadays without spending like 5 minutes thinking about it. But in America, since cars were always like very common things, people actually treat their cars like possessions. You know, um, for a person to buy like a first car, like maybe for a teenager to get their hands on a first car, they're not gonna need to work a lot. You know, with a few couple of like dozens of hours of work, or maybe with like the paycheck of a single month, you can already buy like a used car. Of course, it's not gonna be like a top-notch car. Of course, it's not gonna be a very modern car, but you can buy something that will take you from point A to point B. Now, in Brazil, cars are actually seen as an achievement in one's life. So for like a young person to actually buy its first car, it's a whole journey. It's a very big achievement, It's one of the first things that the person really wants to achieve in their life. They want to either buy a car or a motorcycle. Then after that, they probably want to finish college. And then after that, they want to like land a decent job to be able to afford either a house or an apartment. Okay, give me a minute because my dogs are going wild. Like always. So the whole they are still going wild, but if I sit here and wait for them to shut up, I'm gonna be sitting here for a while. So the relation is totally different, and because of that, and because people in Brazil are they receive like so little money, just so you guys know, like I've said, like I've said a little bit earlier, like How expensive is okay, so you need 5 reais in order to buy a single American dollar. So nowadays, I'm pretty sure the minimum wage, which in Brazil is what like over 80% of the population actually makes in a monthly basis, because the minimum wage is not like a very small amount of money that one need to receive in order not to starve, you know. The minimum wage is actually the standard here in Brazil. I know it's stupid, but like Brazil is a stupid country, so what can I do about that? Now, you would need. Oh, so the Brazilian current minimum wage is equal to like 254 US dollars. So people don't make a lot of money monthly, and because of that, being able to afford a car, even though it's an older model with a lot of like kilometers on the odometer and a very like well used one, affording a car is actually considered like an achievement in one's life. And because of that, people tend to be very, how should I put that? People tend to be very, people tend to value a lot these things, not only emotionally, but also financially. And that means that cars are usually like expensive here. Just like in Europe, you could find a decent car, a decent moving car, a car in which you wouldn't need to go to like rebuild the entire car for maybe like 500 euro or like 1,000 euro. You could buy a decent car for you to roll around. In America, uh, I think you would pay like 4K, uh, sometimes a little bit, sometimes even less. You could find decent cars for like 2,000 US dollars. You know, just to become like a grocery getter, a car to take you from point A to point B, you will be able to find a car for that sort of amount. In Brazil, if you buy anything that costs less than like nowadays with all this issue with the microchip production and the pandemic and the war in Ukraine and yada yada yada, with all these issues nowadays, if you buy a car under like 8,000 Brazilian reais, which would be, let me take a look at this, divided by 511, which would be around 1,500 US dollars. If you buy anything under that, that car is pretty fucked up. You know, you're not buying like a decent car. In order to buy like an okay car, you would pretty much spend like, let me take a look at this, around 2,300 US dollars. Yo, Atrisk, hi. I've just started, man. Hmm. I was talking about how the idea for this particular stream appeared in my head because the other day when we were, you know, like browsing through the marketplace. Yeah, how was your day, man? I hope you had a nice day. Oh, by the way, I don't know if it's possible, but if you would like to join me on voice chat, you're more than welcome, man. I was actually talking about like how cursed the Brazilian market for cars is and why cars are so expensive here before, you know, starting this whole thing, because I was explaining to people how this whole thing started because I would make these Facebook posts to show people here in Brazil, like car people here in Brazil, especially the people who would be interested in old cars, how instead of buying like an ordinary Brazilian classic car and paying like some absurd amount of money, they could, even with like all the fees, all the taxes and etc., they could buy, like they could import a car and they could get their hands on something very exclusive, something very different than what was available in the national market. And I did this with these Facebook posts showing like, oh, you could buy this particular car in America and pay like 5,000 US dollars for the car, plus like the taxes, yada, yada, yada. But yeah, if you would like to join me, you're more than welcome. Give me a minute. Let me just take a look here. I was looking at no. Blah, 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 blah. Also, I found this pretty nice image for like a background image. I've got a bunch of like dealership images, but this one, I think this one fits the correct spot because you have a bunch of different cars. You have a 63 Falcon here, you have an Impala. These other ones I'm not familiar with. I was looking at shop homes. There's one for, wait, then maybe build my grandpa's and get out of renting. Just an idea I've been thinking about. Wait, shop homes? Like, do you mean like those sheds? No, no, 16K. That must be like a more complex structure. What? I really don't know. Like, is this like yes, a shop, a garage with a living quarters? Oh, so it's something that like you buy like the structure and then you have to assemble it? Like those sheds that you can buy for your um for your yard, like your backyard. But you would still have to deal with like pumping electricity and yada yada yada. So yeah, you gotta think about that as well. Okay, so let me actually show you guys something. No, I don't want you to know my location, Craigslist. So we will be looking at cars both in Craigslist and Facebook Marketplace today. But before that, I would like to give you guys an example of how like absurd um the car market is here in Brazil. Now, give me a minute. Mm, holy Jesus. Holy Jesus. Here. Uh, Ford. No, not this new goddamn shit. Holy. Okay. Oh yeah, we also have Auto Trader, but Auto Trader is a little bit more expensive if I'm not wrong. No. Hmm. Oh no, Auto Trader actually has some interesting stuff. But I would say that there's not a lot of like cursed stuff in Auto Trader. Let me take a look here. $19. I want to show the American one because the American one is a little bit different than the Brazilian one. Oh, sorry. I accidentally... Holy shit. No, this is a Rasto mod. Arizona. Greensboro. Bring a trailer. Who the fuck would pay like 42,000 for one of these? Like American dollars. Are you guys crazy? It looks pretty, but still. Let me take a look at the ones available. All for sale. Why? Why? Auto Trader blocked my IP once for navigating too fast. What do you mean by that? Like literally, what do you mean? Like you were like changing like ads like very fast? Like what? Why these cards are so expensive? It doesn't make sense. Oh, this is a resto mod, okay. $52,000. Yeah, dude, browsing too fast. Okay, so here's the thing. I'm gonna be in the Stream Buddies voice channel in my chat at risk. If you would like to join me, let me provide you with an access to the particular fuck, with the particular channel. This is what I was talking about. Add members. This one. All right, you have access now. If you would like to join me, you're more than welcome. Yeah, you know how sometimes sites can get confused that you're pinning it too fast. I mean, I never had this happening with me. But I guess it's possible if it happened. Don't worry. Okay, so here's the thing. I'm not sure if you guys are familiar with the Ford Maverick. Now, the Ford Maverick was a small car that was introduced by Ford in the 1970s in order to deal with the advance or of more fuel efficient cars, and also the whole like oil crisis that hit the whole world pretty much twice in the 1970s. The Maverick was not a very successful car in America. It didn't sold quite as well. And let's just say that it kind of got some sort of success here in Brazil. Now Ford brought the Maverick to the Brazilian market in 1973. Let me actually show you guys this particular car. Yo, hi NASCAR. Give me a minute. Let me change the screens right here. Let me open this. Okay, so this right here, it's the Ford Maverick. Now Ford brought this car to the Brazilian market in 1973, and coincidence or not, 1973 was actually the first year of the first oil crisis. So they brought this vehicle to the Brazilian market to be sold as, how should I put that? They actually advertised this thing as like a sports vehicle. And let me actually show you guys one of the, I think I've already shown you guys one of the Brazilian ones, but this right here is actually a Brazilian Maverick, as you guys can see right here. Okay? Ignore the fact that things are in, Portuguese in the screen. Oh, you just woke up? Well, make sure to grab a cup of coffee and sit down here with us to talk about cars, sir. So this one right here is the Brazilian version of the Maverick. This is a GT version which had the 302 V8, the Windsor V8 engine, and a lot of the Mavericks sold in Brazil actually had this GT version, GT configuration, because these Mavericks they were sold here as like sports car, like muscle cars, like small muscle cars, even though it's not a muscle car. So here's the thing. As you guys can see, this thing right here, this particular one, it's an advertisement. This car is in very good shape. As you guys can see here in the picture, apparently it has the 308, the 302 engine. Very well taken care of. Now this car is costing 180,000 Brazilian reais. So 189,000 divided by 5, which is the amount of this car is being sold at the Brazilian market for the equivalent of 37,000 US dollars. 37,000 US dollars. Okay. Now, there's not a lot of Mavericks being sold in the US. Where is it? There was, give me a minute. Okay, there's not a lot of Mavericks being sold in the US. There are some people asking for like 28,000, this is like a simpler version of it. This one right here, the guy is asking like 7,500. Oh, let me see if I can actually give me a moment, Trisk. Let me see if I can. Oh, it opened in another. No, give me a moment. I wanna let me change screens right here. Let me disable the whole thing with the blocking of links. It's got some patina. Chatbot. Okay, now I have to. Oh, okay. Okay, try and send the link again, Atrisk. See if it works now. Okay, it didn't work. Right. User management. Oh. Okay, send me the link on Discord. Can you do that? Deleted messages. Desks. Oh. Maybe it's here. No. Settings. Moderation. Channel. No. Stream. Mature. Store. No. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check this some other time. No, it's because I have the whole thing activated to not allow people to send links, but now like under pressure. Ooh. You send me the link. Okay, let us take a look. Let us take a look at this one that you've sent me. Let me close this. Let me close this. Oh yeah. Yeah, this one is actually this one is actually being sold by a like for an okay amount of money. Lack of sleep. Are you having issues sleeping, Mr. NASCAR? Or did you wake up like way too early? Yeah, so like as you guys can see, this thing is being sold for like 7,000 US dollars. Let me actually reduce the zoom a little bit. This thing is being sold for 7,000 US dollars. Original owner, daily driver, very smooth on highway, nice stance, strong rebuild. It's pretty much the same, like, it would be very akin to the ones being sold here in Brazil. Like, of course, this one is a little bit rough around the edges, but again, let's go back to this is a very popular like US marketplace. So as you guys can see, this one that we've looked into is costing 189,000 Brazilian reais. Now, if you look at here, the cheapest one you can find, I think it would be around 110,000, which would be around 20, 21, 22,000 US dollars. Yeah, these looks a little bit better, you know, but still a very expensive car. Mavericks in the US are disappointing. Oh yeah, it wasn't a car that made a lot of success. Japanese cars sold a lot back then. Oh, you guys, wait, you mean these old ones, NASCAR? Now, if we go back here, like I've said, 110, 129, 150, 190, 250. Like you're not gonna find one. Okay, this. Look at this. No. Come on. Now, okay. So the cheapest ones. This one and this one. Let's take a look at them. No, I already seen this one. Now, they were also, no, fuck you. They were also sold in this like a four-door version, as you guys are seeing here. Four-door version, but this one is pretty rough around the edges. It's pretty rough, pretty rough. As you can see, the painting is very bad. The hood is not closing properly. It's a very rough around the edges car, and the guy is asking like 72,000. 72,000. Oh, nope, 72,000. This car is costing 14,000 US dollars. And the one the one you sent me, this one is way, I mean, it looks way like it doesn't look very well maintained, but still for wait, who's with Amogus? Who's Amogus?
What are you looking in there, Hammond?
Oh, it's our boy James May. I'm comparing like this particular model of car, a Ford Maverick, like an old school 1970s small hatchback, that was also sold here in Brazil. I'm comparing that, like the prices of those cars here in Brazil and the ones in America, like the ones being sold in America at the moment, just to show people how expensive like cars in general are here in Brazil.
Well, you can compare it to Canada even.
No, I'm talking about like it's because like Canada doesn't have such a huge car culture compared to
Well,
the
there is
US.
one. Well, there is one area here. It's called Windsor.
Oh yeah,
So
where you told me about like the factories and etc.
yeah, they do have a Chrysler factory there and also Ford factory.
Hmm. Yeah,
Well,
I've wait. You said
yeah.
Windsor, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, the engine on the Maverick, the 302, it was called a Windsor V8. It was actually made in Canada. They equipped like both these Mavericks, but also like another Ford model that was sold here in Brazil, like the Galaxy that was sold here in Brazil, the Ford Galaxy that was sold here in Brazil in the 60s and 70s. It used like a Windsor V8 engine.
If I remember, I saw, is that yeah, those 1971 Mavericks. I do remember I saw that one on Kijiji on sale currently. You know how much I find it?
Mm.
It's about, he's selling it for $7,000 in Canadian dollars.
Mm-hmm.
That's around 5 grand.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
In
the
US.
like the one at Trisk actually showed me here. This blue one that he sent me is being sold in America for like 7 grand. So
Seven grand.
yeah,
Seven
it's
grand.
around this price. And then you have this thing here, which is like the four-door version that is being sold here in Brazil. It's one of the cheapest that you can find, and it's going for like 72,000 Brazilian reais, which would be like 14,000 US dollars.
I see, I see. Well,
14,000. And then you have this. Like, look at this. How the fuck is this guy has the balls to ask like 85 grand for this car?
it's
I'm
rusted. It's
yeah,
rusted.
like it's rust. Not only is rusted, but can you take look at the license plate? These yellow license plates, they stopped using this, I think, in the early 90s or late 80s here in Brazil. So this car, it's been forever without being registered. This thing is a bureaucratic nightmare to take care. And the guy is still asking like 85,000, which would be. Oh, also, hi Turtle. Welcome to our
He's throwing
ranting
random.
screen.
He's throwing random shit again.
Yeah.
Turtle. Ah,
Turtle. Okay, so
turtle.
the equivalent in US dollars of this yellow Maverick, it's like almost 17,000. You could literally buy the one, this blue one that is in perfect running good conditions, like the guy is stating here in the description. You could buy this. You could buy two of these, and you would still have money.
Hold on.
So
Hold your beer. All right.
it's absurd. It's absurd.
Let me show you this. I think you
Too,
will be interested.
too expensive. It's an understatement, NASCAR. That's the thing.
Hold on, hold on.
US versions got inline sixes and not V8s. Here in Brazil, we had four versions of the Maverick. We had first they released the V8 and they also had a six cylinder, an inline six cylinder made by Willys that somehow they managed to put in the car. But everyone hated the six cylinder because it would use as much fuel as the V8 version, but it would have like the power output of a four cylinder. So they dropped the Willys six cylinder inline six, and they developed like a four, an inline four. So you also had versions of the Maverick with like inline four engines, but still, like the car had a pretty rough time in Brazil because the year when it was introduced, there was the first oil crisis. So they took a really huge hit, and then they ceased production of the car in like 1979. I think the car was in production for only like 6 years, and that's it.
By the way, Dick, check your DM.
All right. Also, let me just see because I remember a Trisk asked me something. Do you guys have full size muscle cars here in Brazil? No, we don't. Like the closest thing to a full size, not muscle, but like to a full size car that we had here in Brazil was the Galaxy, the Ford Galaxy. I think it's the biggest one that was actually produced here. But the Galaxy is not considered like a muscle car.
I may talk a little bit less because I'm a little bit I'm doing a bombing run at the moment.
Don't worry.
Also, you might get interested in that one because I found that one in Kijiji just now for around 4,000 bucks.
Oh, the Electras. I fucking love Electras.
Yeah, look at the condition. Show it in the screen. Show it in the screen.
Let me take a look at this. What the fuck is Kijiji? Is that a
It's
Canadian
a
like marketplace?
marketplace for Canadians.
Oh, okay. So wait, is this? I mean, I know it's
Snow.
fucking snow, but
Yeah,
it,
it's
it's
snow.
kind of hard to see properly because it looks a little bit burned because of the snow, but it's probably just the snow. But I really love these Electras, especially because they really reminded me of the Oldsmobiles, the Delta, the 88. But yeah. And how much? How much are they asking for it?
For
Ah,
what?
fuck off. Piss off. How am I supposed like ah, come on. Hey, as long as it's not Flintstoning the floor. I mean, yeah, but if you could buy a car that has better, structure overall, it's better, right?
Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? It's very funny.
The
4,000. Yeah.
Willys 6. Let me take a look. Because I don't know exactly a Trisk. Willys. But I think it's how big is this thing?
Here's another one. Let me throw it to you under on your DMs, buddy.
Okay.
Here's one more.
Oh my god, dogs, shut up!
Oh, dogs.
Sometimes they drive me crazy.
Well, welcome to owning the pet, I guess.
Welcome to owning 5 pets. Now they're howling. No!
Ow. Ow.
Yeah. And even the females howl. Like, I'm like, why?
Wow.
Why?
Wow.
Why? Also at
Wow.
risk? Yes, it was a 3.3 liter engine, the 6 cylinder. That's the first thing remove no emission laws in Washington state. Wait, that's the first thing you remove EGR. Oh yeah, a lot of the US states don't have like emission laws for. I mean, they do have emission laws, but when your car is over, I think over 25 years old, they just ignore that.
I mean, well, to be fair, Tennessee has a bigger car culture. Keep that in mind.
Yes, that's why I want to visit Tennessee.
Yeah, and meet
Uh,
Scott Kilmer.
NASCAR, Brazilian people actually really like Japanese cars. They don't buy a lot of the old Japanese cars. Like you don't see a very huge scene of like classic Japanese car, old school Japanese cars. We used to have a lot of the Eclipses, the early 90s one, because Brazil spent like a very huge part of the 70s and 80s with where people couldn't import cars, and when this came possible, this uh, um, when these restrictions were lifted in the early 90s, I think it was 91 or 92, like a lot of people that had yo klaxon and thank you for the reinforcements, fellas. I hope you had an amazing time at Jody's stream. We are here today talking about cars and taking a look at some advertisements and just. I mean, personally, I'm drooling over some American cars and ranting about Brazilian cars. But, anyways, welcome everyone. So, we had a lot of eclipses here, but I think people just destroyed them.
Oh, these 93 Mitsubishi Eclipses. Yeah,
Yeah,
they
the
are basically
GSX.
yeah, GSX, and then there's the what you call this, the Mitsubishi G3000 GD.
Oh
Most of the
no,
people have used that.
I've seen one of those. I've seen one of those here, but we didn't got a lot of them. Like the Eclipse when it came to Japanese cars, like very nice looking Japanese cars of the early 90s. We got a lot of Eclipse. Now Eclipses a little bit. After that, we got a bunch of Civics as well. Like people really like got their hands on like the Civics and really enjoyed those.
Yeah, but yeah. Anyhow, check
I
the
don't.
other two that I sent you via DM.
Oh, okay. I don't actually think that Buick is the one with the cool party trick headlight. You mean the one that has like a cover, right? That hides the headlight behind it. My sleep is quite short because work and
Yeah,
oh.
yeah, yeah. It's normal. I know the situation pretty well.
Oh, okay,
Um,
okay.
yeah, but at that time I was there back home in my home country, and then he just sits there in his computer room, and then, well, he's doing a job, and then I usually end up cleaning most of the stuff. So
Oh,
that's
but that happens. That happens. I hope your mother get well soon. Like both of you, right? It's the same mother, right?
yeah, that's fair. But still, my plate is full at the moment. I still trying to figure out if I should push myself to be a president of a student union. So that's gonna be a problem. And then I have to get into the automotive industry.
Oh
So
yeah.
yeah, that's a
Let me
lot of
take a
work.
look at what you sent me. You sent me
Oh,
something else?
yeah,
Oh,
there
trucks.
too.
I'm not gonna say. I'm not gonna take a lot of look into like trucks today, fellas? Because I really don't know a lot about trucks.
I do know a lot of trucks.
I like Kenworths. I like Max. I like Peterbilts, but I don't know anything about their their stuff. Now,
Yeah, you,
oh
yeah,
no, this one is kind of fucked, Dandy. The New Yorker. The New Yorker I sent you the other day was actually pretty like well maintained. Oh, I switched to the wrong
that one is
screen.
kind of, yeah, that one is fucked. Like
Yeah,
a
it's a
fully
little
dis-
bit fucked. I mean,
yeah,
for
it's a
3K,
little
um,
bit of work.
yeah, it needs
Yeah,
a little bit of love here and there, and you need to change these wheels because these wheels looks disgusting. Not only they look dirty, but they don't fit the car at all. Oh, farm errands, yeah, that's
yeah, this
pretty
one.
that's rough, man.
Yeah,
But you
this
can
one.
do it. You can do it. Make sure to take care of your own health as well. Okay. Make sure to eat properly. Make sure to hydrate. But things are gonna get better. You just don't give up. Okay, NASCAR.
Yeah, this one is kind of like left outside, probably not run.
You
So
mean
the car itself. I mean, it needs a little bit of TLC, but the interior looks good.
the New Yorker?
Yeah, the one you're showing right now.
The Starion Conquest? Wait, are you talking about another car? Trisk. So yeah, here's the thing. Like I was saying, the car market here in Brazil is pretty fucked. So instead of what I my whole intention with those Facebook posts that I would do back in the day was actually show people that, well, instead of paying like 300 thousand Brazilian reais for a car that is worth like 5K outside of the country, you could pay for like all the fees, like the shipping fees, like all the bureaucratic shit, like all the importation taxes, yada yada yada, and you could get your hands in like some very nice American or European cars from the United States that were imported from there. And well, those posts were pretty performed pretty well. So well, here we are again. Let's take a look at some of these things.
Oh shit.
Wait,
You
what?
just came at the wrong time, my friend.
Wait, what? What happened?
It's Delta shift.
Oh, hi Delta.
Hello.
Hi, hi. Wait, why do you mean bad time? There's no bad time here. There's only good time.
Low. Anyhow, carry on, Dick.
Then on Sunday I have a long drive. Brazil loves low balling cars. Wait. What is the whole low balling thing again? Please
Low balling
remember
is
me.
basically like haggling the price of a car. So, for example, if I'm going to buy a Toyota Celica, which is a
No, I
a
know.
little
I
bit
I, I
pricey,
know what haggling means, Danny.
yeah. So basically, low balling is basically equivalent to haggling.
Yeah, they love to do that, and they are even assholes because
Really?
okay, yeah. Like there was a guy. Remember yesterday when we were talking about my Fiat at risk.
Uh,
Wait.
Yeah, I believe so.
So here's the thing. Like there was this guy that was part of one Fiat club in my city, and he was such an asshole because he had a decent amount of money. He lived in a very nice house, a very expensive one. So one of his business was that he knew the value of classic cars and etc. And he would go around traveling looking for cars to buy, especially in small cities in which usually people don't have a lot of knowledge about their vehicles and how much their vehicles are worth, yada, yada, yada. And like he would find a car that, let's just say, as an example, maybe that car was worth like, in its current state, that car was worth like 8,000 US dollars. Okay. 8,000. Now he could maybe spend $1,000 or $2,000 in order to fix that car, and he could sell that car for like 15K. Okay, so he would have like a 5K profit on top of that particular car, right?
Mm-hmm.
And what he would do is that he would approach these people, usually like humble people, and knowing that the car was worth like 8K, he would offer them like 50% of the value of the car. He would offer them like 4K and act as if he was offering like way above what the car was worth it. And more often than not, these people who were, very humble people, sometimes even poor people, they wouldn't have a lot of knowledge about their cars, and especially because we're talking about Fiats, and a lot of people just see those are old jalopies. They don't care a lot about their cars, and they would sell, and he would like make a lot of money just going around doing that, and even brag about that for like others. And I was like, Jesus, like, how the fuck someone has the courage to do that?
Well, that's normal because car restoration people, they will just roam around and see, oh, there's a bar pine, so you have to talk to the owner or the person who lives there and see
Yeah, but
if
But
they
you
can
don't
go
need to
over.
be an asshole. Like if you know the car is worth like 8K and you wanna haggle a little bit, I don't know, offer like 7K, and you're already like expanding your profits. But like
Uh-huh.
taking advantage of a person's lack of knowledge and
Yeah,
situation to like, again, lowball their car, it's just absurd.
it's just too absurd. It's ridiculous.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's considered taking advantage of somebody. Really, you just want to like start at a good price, not under what they're asking for, but something decent. But my personal opinion, I would not. I would have like a mechanic, or take it to a mechanic first, or you know, find someone who knows what they're looking at to come with you at least.
That's already standard in the United States. You have to, when you purchase a car, you have to go to the mechanic. Unfortunately, those millennials doesn't know anything shit, so they just purchase immediately, and then there's a problem all of a sudden. It's already a
Oh,
standard in North America in general, where you have to call a mechanic just to check the car before you purchase it. So it's already
yeah,
standard.
that's a normal thing here. That's for sure.
Yeah, yeah. Like the problem is this guy, he knew what he was doing. And like the people selling their cars usually didn't. And that's why he got his way of doing things.
Yeah, to
But
be fair though, there are mechanics like that basically doing project cars, and then when they completed the project car and give it a spin, then probably like 2 to 3 months, and then they decided to sell it for the double amount of price. Just like those what you call this, those JDMs.
mhm.
The JDM market is still booming right now. Back here in Canada, they are still importing R33s and R32s. So the
But
thing is
that's a
that,
that's a generation thing as well, because
yeah,
as
yeah,
people get older, they have access to money, and they go right to buy those cars that like they really wanted to have when they were younger but couldn't afford them. And that's why like prices for classic cars, they go up and then down, and sometimes they go up a little bit again.
yeah. That's the thing.
Oh my
So
god, I found the, oh no.
the what?
Okay, let me put something on the screen. I really want to show this to people. So here's the thing. to take a look at these. If you guys find like any advertisement as well, you can send to me through Discord, and I'm gonna show it on screen. But first, since I have a friend that lives in Louisville in the middle of Kentucky, I think it's in the middle of the state. But anyway, I thought, why not start looking there? And it's funny because I was actually talking to this friend the other day, and I sent him the Chrysler New York. It was a Fifth Avenue, not a New Yorker. That a very pretty black one that I think I've shared with both of you as well. And he was like, "Oh, you really wanna get robbed, like trying to buy things in Facebook Marketplace?" And I was like, "No, I don't want to get robbed. I just want a cool car." But I thought, why not start from there? So there's a really interesting thing
Yeah,
right
the
here.
thing with the Facebook Marketplace sometimes it's kind of a little bit sketchy.
Scammy
Maybe,
and scammy. Scam.
yeah,
There's a
Shady.
lot of scams.
Very shady, very shady.
yeah,
Exactly.
it's kind of like sus. So that's why I don't rely on Facebook Marketplace. In fact, I found an 04 03 Celica for selling it for like 3 grand. It's kind of sus, but it's like when I noticed there's a like a dent on the side panel, and at the same time there's a rust underneath there. That is kind of sus.
Why do you
Oh,
want a two-wheel drive car? Well, you have snow up there, right?
Yeah, we have snow right now. It's worse than last time. So, yeah.
I love throwing random things. Come on, Turtle. Why don't you throw some money on me then? Throw me some money. If you
No, no,
like
no, no,
throwing
no,
random things.
no, no,
They
no,
don't
no, no,
maintain
no,
the car.
no. No,
They're all
turtle,
shitty.
throw a tank or a potato.
Potatoes are good. I like potatoes. Throw me some fried chicken. American people doesn't maintain their cars. I know. I mean, I think it's like it's a personal thing, NASCAR, because I've seen a lot of like very trashy American cars that people really doesn't seem to carry a lot about, like both like mechanically speaking, but also like aesthetically speaking. But I've seen some cars that are like 40 years old and they look like brand new,
Yeah,
and you can see that the person was using the car was not like what people like to call garage queens. It was a car that was being used but is still very well maintained, like both outside and inside. So I think it varies a lot.
yeah. That's why I'm kind of scared of buying an 06 Mustang, especially here in Canada. I've seen a lot of driving like maniacs here, so I'm kind of concerned about buying a Mustang.
Well, that's true because a lot of people here use their car as an appliance rather than an actual. We want to maintain it and take care of it.
Mm-hmm.
No, just want to take it to the mechanic, have them fix it rather than save some money or maintain it themselves. Instead, it's just an appliance to them.
Now we're talking, Turtle.
Like a
Now you threw some
household
chicken on
appliance,
me.
God damn it! Now I'm hungry. God damn it!
I wish I could use a Popeyes fried chicken now. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, we
a
have
good
Popeyes
metaphor.
here. I could order one right now.
We got Popeyes, but it's in a different state. But it's not that far.
Oh no! Don't throw dogs. You're supposed to like pat dogs, not throw them. Okay, so I almost lost a track of what I really wanted to show. Now, why Craigslist has such a small pictures when you're trying to interact with them?
Small
Now,
pic. You can change that to thumbnails.
wait, how?
Grid view. There's a little like a 3 lines.
On Craigslist?
Yeah, you can switch it so you can see a picture like a thumbnail.
Oh, I don't see that.
Where it says gallery. Top left.
It's not showing anything. Let me actually put this on the screen because I'm stupid. I forgot to change screens. We got Popeyes in the Philippines. I mean, we only have a single Popeyes store in my city, and it's kind of far, so I can't order it like
You can just go Uber Eats.
delivered. Food delivery is so expensive here.
Yeah, we're poor.
I mean, I'm from Brazil, so it's kind of implicit. Implied, not implicit, implied. Okay, so it's on the screen. Where do I change this?
Got a lot of trunk space in that.
I
Put the
really,
10
I really love these Crown Vics. Now this is the LTD model, which is like the I think it's the most luxurious one, right? If I'm not wrong. Now I
What is
love.
Hey, that
Sorry.
LTD limited.
I think it's the meaning of the acronym, if I'm not wrong. I prefer the more simple ones, but this thing looks pretty good. Let me
Show me that dash.
dashboard. I don't think this is no, it's not a digital one.
Or
I'm sure it had an option though.
The Crown Vics, I don't know, man. I've seen a lot of like pictures from Crown Vics, but none of them seem to have like digital ones. This one is very well maintained. I mean, it's 8K, but still like burgundy interior. Oh my god, this looks good.
you know what's even more funny?
Fake wood, of course. Fake wood, why not?
Oh yeah, the faux wood.
You know what's funny, Dick?
Uh,
I'm going to buy more Celicas in Forza Horizon 5.
Shut up! Stop! You have a problem. Get some help. You need help, Danny.
You need help. Celicas is a great car.
It is, but you
Yup,
don't need
yeah,
like
man.
20 of them.
No, I need 50 of them.
Oh, fuck off.
I think they were police cars as well. They use them as taxis too.
The Crown Vics were like fleet cars, not this LTD version. Like I was saying, I'm when it comes to this particular generation of Crown Vic, I prefer the more like the simpler ones without like all that chrome and without these wired like hubcaps and etc. But this one looks pretty good, pretty cool.
A movie called Blues Brothers.
No, the Blues. I mean, you mean that the car they use, the main guys
Yeah,
use?
was that a Crown Vic?
No, that's a Dodge Monaco. It's a 1976 Dodge Monaco. I love that car as well, but it's so hard. It's so hard to find. First, it's hard to find a good 76 Monaco because if I'm not wrong, that particular gen of the Monaco was produced in 76 and 77 only, and then they switched the design. They had like a facelift on the car, and it's already hard enough to find one of those in good conditions, and then you have to find one in good conditions that wasn't transformed in a cosplay from the movie, because a lot of guys bought these cars and transformed in the Bluesmobile, like put like all the police stuff and the huge like what's the name of that thing? It's not. Oh, it is a megaphone. Okay. Because it's the same like word in Brazilian Portuguese. They put a huge megaphone on the roof. So yeah, it's hard. Now it's not that old, but it's still under like it's still before 2000s. So I like these caddies. Oh, I've seen this one. I've seen this one before. Like this one.
By the way, Dick, look at that.
Chat? What? Keep throwing stuff. Oh, you guys keep throwing stuff at me. You guys threw a monkey. What the fuck? You guys threw Paimon. I mean, I like Paimon.
Some more of those reward challenge.
What is that? Is that a bento? What?
It's a cake.
No, that is not a cake. You guys threw a monkey, that's like animal abuse. You guys threw a snail, that's just War Thunder stuff.
Are you all implying that Dick needs to have the emotes that you have, Dandelion?
No, it's
Where he's
just
like chucking stuff at your with your VTuber.
A meat piece? Is that a golf ball? I don't know. I really like these Cadillacs, but this one looks kind of fucked. I would. I mean,
that's got a buster in it.
What?
Let me
Oh,
go
is that is this one the one with the North Star engine?
Oh God.
I don't know. They don't have pictures of the engine bay, but I would guess 1999. Let us take
You
a
know
look.
why they don't have a picture of the engine bay?
Yeah, now we know. Now we know. Cadillac DeVille specs. I'm pretty sure it's a North Star.
Well, I'll be dipped. Just like in Vice Grip Garage. I'll be dipped.
I like this guy. That guy. His name is Derek, right?
I don't know. I don't really pay attention to his name yet.
Oh yeah, 32 valve. It's the North Star.
Oh yay.
The only one with 32 valve is the North Star, right?
I don't know.
Oh, 4.6 liter V8 dual overhead cam, 32 valves. That I'm pretty sure that's the
Intake. You have to pull the intake plenum just to get to the starter.
But is the engine itself like bad, or is just like the maintenance is bad, like doing these? Oh my god, why the seats are so dirty? Ew. That is disgusting. You can see some black spots in the You guys threw a lechonk at me. What the fuck?
Tears. I hate tan tears.
You mean this kind of creamy one? Creamy color?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of boring. I think this DeVille also has the North Star. Here it is. This guy wasn't scared to show the issues. He wasn't trying to hit anything. These cars, I don't like their rear end. Their rear end is kind of ugly.
But you're getting into the new cars now.
No, that's a 2000. 2000, it's okay. It's up to 2000, up to $10,000, and 2000 year.
When the Audis started.
Yeah, first gen. I don't know a lot about trucks. Oh, if you want to kidnap someone, a Ford van.
Ooh, you know what those are good for? A lot of people like to lift those and put big tires on them and go overlanding.
What do you mean overlanding? Like off-roading?
Overlanding, like 4x4ing.
Okay.
Camping and all that.
Man, if you throw a lobster at me, I would love that, because lobster is so every sort of seafood is so expensive where I live. It's absurd.
What is that?
What? Which one? Oh,
it's in a different language. I was like, what is that even saying?
Wait, what?
I can't read Brazilian.
But where?
By the way, Dick, I have a little bit trivia for you before I go. Because I have a collab with Akabe tonight on Fallout 76 and Forza. In Europe, especially in UK, muscle cars in UK were literally abused as well, except not to the extent. Not to the extent, like the North Americans do. So, yeah.
Wait a minute. What you? Can you repeat that, because I really didn't understand.
So the thing is that in UK they
Hmm.
abuse the muscle cars, but not in a horrible way. Unlike the North Americans, in
Hmm.
UK they abuse the muscle cars just for because they show up to their dates. That's it. Other than that, it's
I,
their
d- I
usual
don't
daily car.
I didn't even knew there were like I know that Australia had a lot of muscle cars back in the day.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Australia did.
Yeah, all the Holdens and the Ford Falcons, and then they decided to go stupid and kill their whole industry.
That's an interesting point, though.
What the
because
dog doing?
Here we have for instance, we have the Cadillac Catera here, which in Europe is an Opel GM, and Australia is a Holden. So it's like,
Yeah, it's a rebadge stuff, right?
yeah, we have a lot of that too.
Fala, Tica, e aí, como é que você tá? Tô olhando carro velho. Olhando carros velhos para comprar. Carros velhos baratos.
We're on a journey to find a shitbox.
I mean, there's a lot of them. We already found 2 Cadillacs with North Star engines. Okay, so here's the thing. Again, I don't know a lot about trucks. Oh my god, this one. This is a 50s?
I
64.
like that.
Wait, wasn't you that told me that you're not a big fan of Ford pickups?
I like that the rounder ones. I don't like the boxier ones.
Oh, okay.
You know,
I still miss the Ford Ranger pickup truck. I want to import it here, but they're importing it.
Oh, the one you used to drive in the Philippines.
Yeah. That
Philippines.
was my younger brother NASCAR is driving it right now.
Aham.
Oh,
Ô, Tica,
I see.
porra, Fusca não, velho. E pior que Fusca lá é
that was
caro,
your
velho. Tipo, 8K num Fusca, tá louco. Ford is still rebadging cars to the. Not only Ford, like GM also does that a lot. Now, 390 small cam or small cab? 4-barrel
That does-
carburetor, 4-speed.
ground clearance for a truck.
Yeah, this one is pretty rough. We
But
don't.
the interior is
The interior seem okay, but I mean, you have 3 old cars at risk. You know that. At least when
Look
it
at
comes
his center
to
console. His center console is like a 2000 truck center console that he put in.
wait. Oh yeah. I was not paying attention to that at all.
Anyhow, I shall take my leave. I had to get ready.
Okay, Nandy. Have a good time and good luck on your stream. Thanks for stopping
Okay.
by.
Yeah.
Couple-
Akari is it's her first time in Fallout 76. For those who doesn't know, Fallout 76 has been saved by Bethesda by removing those illegal weapons. So hooray! So you guys are welcome to try it now.
What? I didn't
Yeah.
hear a word you said.
No. What the fuck?
What
Again.
the hell?
Fallout 76, Bethesda has
jeez.
saved the Fallout 76 by removing the illegal weapon mods, which is an energy weapon explosive mod, and the Bethesda removed it. So hooray! So you're welcome to try it.
Ah, I see.
Not sure if you're being very convincing, Danny, but okay.
What?
Is that a 3-player co-op?
It's
It's a
the online
multiplayer one.
multiplayer. It's a
Ooh.
co-op online multiplayer. So.
Oh.
Yeah. Anyhow, I shall take my leave. Make
Thank
some
you for
dumplings.
stopping by, Dandy.
Yeah.
Have a nice
And also-
time.
I'm gonna get more Celicus.
Fuck off. God damn it.
Check the car corner.
Oh
What's a
yeah. I think he tried to say corner, but he just
Oh, yeah.
swallowed one letter over there. Okay. That's you've showed the Ranger before, NASCAR. I really like I think those are custom uh front bumpers, right? And also the British Roadster. I think this might be an MG. I might be wrong, but this might be an MG. It's a
I'm
very
lost.
small one. That looks pretty nice. Also, Tica, 40 conto tá aqui no Brasil, mas eu falo assim, lá nos Estados Unidos você acha Fusca de 8 mil, velho. Você tem tanto carro bom pra você comprar com 8 mil lá, você vai comprar um Fusca. Porra, eu não vou sair do Brasil pra dirigir Fusca lá fora.
Oh, that's sweet. That's a sweet little. Is that consider a roadster?
Yeah, I think it's like a British roadster. I think it might be an MG. I don't know exactly the model because I don't know a lot about like very very old school like British cars.
Yeah, I think you're right because you can see the contours of the rear fender.
And I kind of know that because like here in Brazil during this period where like the importation of like cars were totally prohibited, there was a company that used to make a car based on the MG but using like the Beetle chassis and like drivetrain, engine, everything else. But they would put like one of these roadster bodies on top of it. And I remember like clearly seeing that it was an MG. This one might be
Now,
an
the
MG
Ford
too.
Ranger kind of angers me because we were selling the Ford Ranger in other countries for a very long time. Bam, we got it. And apparently they didn't have a like Raptor version of the Ranger. So everybody's irritated about that here in the US. But I like the stance on your Ranger. It has some meaty tires. I like the wheels on it.
The wheels are and the color also
body.
look very good.
Yeah, the wide body, and it's got is that a custom bumper?
It looks like a custom bumper. And also the car is an MGTD. I'm not sure if this one is actually an original one. It could be, but I'm not the one to judge here. But I don't like the fact that it's using some very thick tires. I would put some slimmer tires on this baby. I know safety reasons, yada yada yada, but again, like if you're driving one of these cars, you're not supposed to expect to be safe. If you get hit, you're gonna die. So at least die originally.
Did you put the image of that car into the browser so you can maximize it because it has TD as a badge?
Yeah, like an MGTD. That's why I was saying.
That's what it is.
Yeah. But again, I'm not sure if it's like an original one or maybe a replica. And the follow-up photo on the photo. It's a custom bumper from the Ranger. Oh, você pegou o Edge aí? Oh, dá uma grana aí que você se livra do Edge. Okay, give me a minute, fellas. Just let me take a very quick break to the bathroom. Let me put the stuff here. My doggos. Now they are not barking. They should bark only during my breaks to have like the whole atmosphere, add to the atmosphere. But you're gonna start barking? Play the role of the dog? Okay, give me a minute. There's...
Leia, larga esse tapete, Leia.
This thing right here before I forget. Que isso, cara? Dá um dinheirinho aí, uma doaçãozinha. Oh, now they are barking. Nope, wrong screen. Wrong screen again. No again. Now, I don't know why this person decided to ask like 6,500 in this Buick, because I know these cars are not bad. They are grandma and grandpa's cars. Again with the how did you call it, the Trisk? The interior?
What?
The interior on the Cadillac, you use a particular term to describe the color of it. Was it tan?
The interior?
Oh, so it's tan.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I don't know why. Like, I don't think this car is worth like 6,500. 1998 Buick Park Avenue. Runs excellent. Heat, AC, leather interior, power windows, power doors, keyless entry. 3.8 liter V6. Blah 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 blah. It seems like a very well maintained car, but again, like I think it's a little bit too much. I don't know. Do you think this thing is worth 6,500?
How come you don't give the Pontiacs a look?
Wait, what do you mean?
The Pontiacs, like the GTP or GXP or whatever it is, because that's like almost the same platform as the Pontiac.
Truth be told, I don't see a lot of like late 90s Pontiacs on sale. I usually see a lot of Buicks, like late 90s. I usually see a lot of Buicks, both the Park Avenue and the Roadmaster, but I don't see a lot of Pontiacs.
Here's one I don't think you've really known is the Pontiac Beretta. Spelt the same way as the Beretta gun.
Pontiac, but never heard of that. But Pontiac Beretta. Oh no, I've seen this car before, but I never seen one like for sale.
They're getting pretty rare.
Oh yeah, I mean, like a lot of the subtitles for the pictures are lost cars of the 80s. What else? Something curbside capsule. Yeah.
Oh, and there's also one model that came with a
Targa top? None. No. This car could use a Targa top.
Are your cars manual?
Like a whole majority of them are actually manual here.
Good.
Nissan Sentra. Oh, looking at the car corner, the 1989 Sentra that was it you or was it NASCAR? That NASCAR sent like this, the front end of this thing kind of looking very fast. I thought it was a VW.
I actually owned an 89 Sentra car.
Wait, you used to or you own one
Used
now?
to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
To
And then I sold
Sangrana.
it very quickly.
Oh, why?
Well, I was a beater with a heater, and I wanted something nicer.
Oh no, what the fuck did they do with this Lincoln? Why does the Lincoln have eyelids? Are you
It's got
guys... Oh,
What's
I'm
the word?
morbid. What the fuck? Who the fuck does that to a car? I mean, I've seen people do, and the car looks good. Like, look at this. Like, it looks impeccable. Like, why? Why? I'm gonna pay you this $7,500 just to take that shit off. Holy fuck! It actually looks good. I love these cars as well.
Very strange with the eyelids.
Yeah, okay. I was expecting it to be like a woman's car, and of course, there's a pink high heel hanging on the mirror.
You know what I mean?
It's very, you can see it's a very well taken care of car, but again, like you don't expect like eyelids on a. Oh my god, give me a minute. Dogs are going crazy.
People like to lower those and put them on, make them look. Yeah, you know, with the hydraulics.
Uh-huh. That MG is in Singapore, so it's impossible to have replicas. It's rare to see classic cars in Singapore due to the 10-year rule, and the ownership is expensive. Wait, what do you mean by, do they have like some sort of law against like replicas? And also the same for the like 10-year, is that like extra stuff that you have to pay?
Go crazy.
Mas e aí, como é que foi o dia, ô Chica? Trabalhou muito de novo? Now it's interesting because you don't see this eyelids on like this sorts of car. I was expecting to see that in a small car like a Beetle or something like this.
That's what
Not on a Lincoln. I was expecting to see bodies on the trunk, not a pink high heel like hanging on the mirror. Again,
at 7-Eleven.
what? Are you saying that the car might belong to a Karen?
No, a hoochie mama.
I kind of scared to ask more information about this particular expression.
You know, like she's got a lot of.
A lot of.
She got a lot of, you know, pimps. You know.
Oh, okay, okay. I got it. I'm not that stupid. Now, there's something that some people say that there's nothing more expensive than a cheap German, right?
Call Robert.
Now, this gives a whole new meaning to a cheap German.
It's a Benz.
It's a Benz, but still, it's $1,600 US.
Look at the quarter windows. You see the louvers on the quarter window?
Wait, what?
They always have the louvers on the corner windows.
Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about now.
Yeah, that's distinct look of it.
I mean, I really like the design of this car. A lot of people love the convertible. I think the hardtop looks even better than the convertible. But again, oh, really?
It's too like pokey.
Oh, I mean, oh, someone removed it from the swamp that it was sitting.
That's not too bad. I mean, pressure washer, man.
I'm selling this 1977 Mercedes 450 SLC with no title as a rolling parts car. Oh, okay, that's why it's so cheap. It's not the model I had anticipated, and I'm not planning on investing any further in it. Does not run and does not have a title. Okay, that explains. Now, oh, this looks kind of rough. It's a Buick, but
not a GNX. That's just a regular.
Yeah, it's a Grand National, but it's not the GNX.
Okay. Still though.
Yeah, it's Wait, this is... Oh, it's a 4-barrel, right?
Slap some new wheels on it, you're good to go.
Yeah. Put some... No, I don't think it's just some new wheels, man.
Sure it is.
Oh, this had the... Wait, is this a V8 or a V6? Because the GNX was actually a V6, right? With a turbo.
It looks like it's all there.
1984 Regal with all Grand National body interior. 350 Vortec.
Now, is that considered a small block still?
I think it is. Isn't like I don't know when it stops being a small block and becomes a big block.
I think there's a chart online that will.
Probably. No, there's not a lot of stuff in Louisville, at least not on Craigslist. Now let's take a look at the marketplace. Let's see. Ooh, Cadillac.
Nissan 300ZX. Red.
Wait.
That had
Wait.
nice paint.
Wait. Where?
Oh, you moved out of it.
Oh, this one. Wait. Oh, I think I've skipped a couple of stuff. Oh yeah, I totally skipped a couple of... Oh, there's a Camaro here. There's a Camaro. There's that. The Firebird. I'm not a big fan of this generation Firebird.
Yeah, me neither.
300 ZX, all original. Let me open this. Let me take a look at chat. Troquei batente de caixa. Parece divertido, hein, cara? What?
Very nice paint.
Carregou muito peso, então, eu imagino. Mas hoje foi de Mercedes ou não? Ou os Mercedes te deu sossego? 10-year rules means you have the certificate of entitlement of the car. The fees will be double. There were no laws in relation to the replicas, but it appears that car is unique. Oh, I see. I hate how in some countries, especially Asian ones, they put a lot of taxes on top of like old cars. They pretty much make like old car ownership kind of impossible, financially speaking. Oh, I thought, this actually looks pretty good. V6, 3-liter. It doesn't have a turbo, right? The interior looks a little bit but not because it's bad, but because I don't know, looks a little bit boring. But I like the design on this very old school 300.
You should lower the price a little bit because it's an automatic.
Oh, yeah. Best example outside of California you will find. All right, if you're saying. Analog dash. Digital has many problems. Okay. T-tops don't leak. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. I'm not sure how things are in America when it comes to these T-tops and etc. And also sunroofs. But here in Brazil, like 95% of all the cars that were produced here and had not even T-tops because we didn't have those, but like 95% of the cars that were produced here and had sunroofs, it's gonna leak. And it's like out of 100 cars, you have like 5 cars that don't leak. The rest, you're fucked.
How hot does it get?
Very hot.
That's probably why it starts to dry rot.
You mean like the rubber around it?
Yep.
Oh, it kind of explains. It could explain. Like we can get up to like temperatures around Okay, now I'm gonna have to use like a converter because I never know like Fahrenheit to Celsius. Fahrenheit to Celsius. We usually get like, it's easy to get over 30 Celsius, which would be like over 86 Fahrenheit. It's very easy to get above these temperatures. So yeah, it kind of explains a lot. Scania, Mercedes hoje foi só um. E trocar a correia desses negócios é fácil ou dá trabalho também? More photos on the car corner. Let us take a look. Oh, a Ferrari. And a Charger. Yeah. Frankly, okay, I don't know if... I know it's an underrated opinion, but the Challenger looks way cooler than the Charger, man. At least in my opinion. Like, these Chargers, they look cool, but the Challenger looks way cooler. Oh, the fur ladies. I like fur ladies. Sorry?
Oh, his Charger. It has the round taillights. That's a pretty rare option.
I think it was a particular year because they change a lot. They had, I think the 66 and 67 was the first generation Charger that really doesn't look like anything like this. I really prefer the first generation to the second one. And the second one, I think it ran from 68 to 71. And they have different styles of taillights in each of the years. You had this one. It's totally different. 68 is one style of taillights. 69 is another one. 70 is another one. I think 70 and 71, if I'm not wrong, they had like the small differences. But 68 and 69 are different. 70 is also different. This second gen Charger ran from 68 to 71, and then in 72 it was a totally different car again.
It became uglier.
Yeah, it became uglier. Exactly. Now, 1988, I really like this generation of Camaro. I think I mean, thankfully it's underrated because you can still find these for like decent prices in America. Now, this steering wheel looks awful. Like, what the fuck is this steering wheel?
I think it's unique. I don't see anything.
No, it's I mean, unique is it's certainly unique. I wouldn't call that pretty.
It's like the Fiero carried this lines.
Yeah, but you don't see a lot of convertible Camaros, right? Especially not these old ones.
Because if you like look at the Fiero and then you look at the steering wheels, kind of the same.
The steering wheel of the Fiero, I know the Fiero. My Chevrolet actually uses like a Fiero engine. I'm not even joking.
What am I looking at? I already forgot.
Fiero? I don't know. Look for Chevy. Oh, I really like the Bel Air. Like any year of Bel Air, to me, it's like it's a pretty car.
I have some pictures I can share.
Oh, it would be nice. Now on Facebook Marketplace, there's not a lot of interesting stuff. Oh, there's a Fox Body Mustang. There's another Crown. Oh, this Crown Vic is going for a decent price. What else? Pickups. Ooh, LS400.
Yay.
Wow, come on. Wait, a Firebird for 2,500? There's something wrong with this. Ooh, a 300. Ooh, 94 300. This Oldsmobile is not running. I bet my... Oh, I love these... Okay, so I'm not a big fan of SUVs, but I really like these Explorers. The square body one. Hey, GS 300, the car that Dandelions like. This car is boring.
Oh, wow.
Ooh, Studebaker Hawk. Okay, let's take a look at some of these before we open any more links. So we have a Fox Body Mustang. What is... Oh, it's a project car. 10 interior. Has a V6. Get in swap. No, I want a car that runs, man. Bye-bye.
I think that's it for the pictures.
Oh, you send me on a Discord, right? Ferrari.
What was in your shop?
Ooh, he actually. Oh no, that's. Oh, I really. This is a 59. This is a 59.
Bel Air.
Yes, I think the 59 was actually the first year of the Bel Air. No. Sorry. I'm stupid. The 59 was the first year that Chevy used the name Impala, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, this one looks pretty. I'm not a big fan of the tire in the back. That's what some of them would call like the Continental kit, but like the rest of the car looks pretty beautiful.
But you can remove it if you wanted.
Oh yeah, totally.
You would need a different bumper.
Now here's the thing. Fords, like in the late 50s, Fords looked kind of boring. I mean, I still like them, but they look kind of boring. Chevy cars, they look like a fucking greenhouse with so much like glass and chrome like stuck around. But like Chrysler cars, the Chrysler ones, like 58, 57, 58, and 59 Chrysler and Plymouths, those look good. Those look like so good. Dodges as well. Dodge cars from that period also looks good. Crown Vics, I like these. Oh my god. What? Come on, guys. You should at least clean your car a little bit before taking pictures to sell them. Like, this looks disgusting. Come on. Are we showing the correct stuff? GTOs are also nice. Now, 1,500 for this. I mean, I would pay 1,500 if this guy actually cleaned the car. But it's a car that I would like to drive, even though it's not an old one. I like these Crown Vics. You can see
that one has the crystalline headlights.
Wait, what's the difference?
There's no diffusers. You can tell because of its 99, which is generation. Had the diffused headlights.
Oh yeah. Now that you're talking about the posterior ones, the design was different as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, 15 grand. I mean, it's 217,000 miles. He says it's a police interceptor now. Oh, there's a 911 here, but that doesn't guarantee anything. And you also get like a coat hanger as like an extra, just like in the picture. Now, what is the next one? Oh yeah, the LS400. Oh, it's an Ohio car. Why did you apply the mate paint to the car? Mate.
Oh, no, that's not an LS400. That's a LS.
Well, can you repeat that?
Is that an LS430 or is that an LS?
Well, it shows it as an LS400.
Okay.
Black pictures shown are what car looks like if you peel it off. Really? Do you really want to convince me that the car looks like this if you peel that thing off? Why did you put that in the first place? To maintain original factory black and gray paint underneath. I'm not sure if I believe that, man. You made your car look way worse to preserve the painting? Like you could they have those overcoating nowadays that prevent you from scratching the paint, right? That you can apply.
Yes, they have overcoating and they also have a clear vinyl wrap now.
Uh-huh. Oh, so it's like a totally transparent one.
Yep.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, I don't believe that. I really don't believe that. The wheels don't look very good.
Plasti dip is the worst.
The interior looks well maintained enough, but again, like if you have such a beautiful paint job like this, why are you having like such a beautiful paint job and not showing it around? It doesn't make a lot of sense. In the hood.
In the hood where it gets scratched.
Oh yeah. Volkswagen, but come on, I'm not paying like $5,000 to drive a fucking Volkswagen. Oh no, hell no, man. Let me take a look at the links that NASCAR sent us. Oh, a Ford Falcon. I really like. Oh, this is in the Philippines. 950,000 Filipino coins that I have no idea how it's called. Oh, it's a 63 Falcon. It looks pretty good.
Like Diplomat.
Sorry?
I'm looking for a Dodge Diplomat.
Oh. Oh, this is an inline 6 Falcon. It looks pretty good, but how much would it cost a Filipino currency?
Okay.
$2. 950. I like AMC cars. 90, so 17,000 US dollars for that Falcon. Okay. He sent me some other pictures. Let me not pictures, links. Let me open another tab right here. Ooh, a Mustang. Oh, now this Mustang would. Yeah, this Mustang is pretty good, but it's a 67 fastback. This car, no matter which country you go, this car will be expensive. Like these cars got like they gained so much value in the last couple of years. Like it's absurd. I mean, it totally makes sense because they look amazing.
Finding some cool stuff. 2,500. Kidding.
Wait, 25 what?
Oh, the last one I posted is in the Discord.
Oh, okay. There's a Mini Cooper. I really like Mini Coopers as well. Oh, and this Mini Cooper is actually pretty cheap, apparently. Filipino currency to dollar. We're talking about how much? 580,000 Filipino. That's 10,000 US dollars. Whoa. This Mini Cooper actually looks pretty good.
20 grand for a Lincoln Continental.
Yeah, I mean, is it like the 60s one?
69.
69. Yeah, I think it's around this amount of money nowadays. I think it's not the first gen. The second gen Continental and the third gen Continental, which is this one from the 60s, are the most valuable nowadays when it comes to Continentals, but all the other ones are just cheap.
You know how we were talking about Blues Brothers earlier, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think I just found one.
The Monaco?
You have quite a bit to look at now.
Oh yeah, I realized that. Classic cars were expensive here because of tax imports and restoration costs in Philippines. Oh, I see. I mean, in the end, some of these, like this, the previous Mini Cooper you sent me, NASCAR, the first one, it was actually going for like 10,000 US dollars, which is not a lot for a Mini Cooper like looking like that, frankly. Um, but okay, so just a quick thing. I'm not gonna prolong on this. Can you guess how much tax do you have to pay on top of the importation of uh, like a classic car here in Brazil? Imagine that you want to import like a car from America. Now, take a guess on how much do you have to pay on top of the price of the car, like in percentage, like how much you would have to pay, like taxes only. Just take a guess. You guys on chat are also free to do that. How much do you think it would be, like on top of the price of the car? How much percent?
I don't have an answer to that.
Take a wild guess. Take a shot in the dark.
The extra tax for importation.
Yeah. It's a percentage on top of the price of the car. How much? Like
halfway across the planet, it's going to be probably about the same amount.
Probably the same amount. It cut it a little bit.
Plus the added price.
Okay, so like first of all, like here, I think it will be higher, right? Yeah, it's like it's more than the price of the car. Just a tip. It's more than the price of the car. The price that the car costs. So just to try and make it short, like first you don't pay the price the taxes just on top of the car. You pay the taxes on top of the car plus the shipping, which sounds stupid, right?
Which from Philippines would be like halfway across the planet.
Oh. Yeah, but usually these prices are I think they are kind of not the same, but they are very similar. No matter if you're like bringing a car to like from the U.S. to Brazil or from the U.S. to like the Philippines. I think it's more related to the size of the container that you have to get than like to the distance itself. But anyways, like when it comes to Brazil, like if you're imagine that you're buying like a car that is worth like 10,000 US dollars. You would have to pay the car and the shipping. Let's say that you're gonna pay like 5,000 US dollars for the shipping, right? Your total amount would be 15 grand, correct? So the Brazilian government says that you pretty much have to pay, and I'm not joking. You would have to pay money on top of like both of these prices, the car and the fees, and it's literally 180% on top of the price. So you're gonna pay 180% on top of the 15K that you already paid for the vehicle and the shipping. And then you will probably pay another like 20% of that amount in order for a company to handle like all the bureaucratic shit. So you're pretty much paying like triple the amount the car actually costed. If you're buying a car with shipping that's gonna cost like 15,000 US dollars, no, you're gonna pay like 45 US thousand US dollars
directly to Brazil from the destination.
Sorry?
You're talking directly from the destination, Brazil.
Exactly.
Now, what if you had a friend in the States and they had received the car in the States and then maybe drove it to you, or you drove or flew up to the States to acquire the vehicle?
Mm-hmm.
and then maybe it would be different because you could drive it in to Brazil,
Nah,
right?
the law doesn't allow that. You actually have to pay like it doesn't matter if you bring the car like driving it. If I'm not wrong, you cannot even like bring the car driving it. In order to get inside the country, you have to like hire a company, either a company that will do the transportation by land or by sea to like transport the car. And since you don't have like local documents, you can't drive the car on the streets. You have to buy the company, and then you have to hire a company. So they will get in touch with customs and like all the bureaucratic shit. They will bring the car for you. Like you can't escape that 180% taxes. So like it's absurd because you're paying like you're overtaxed for a car that is like 30, 40, 50, 60 years old. Like it's not even a new thing.
That's stupid.
Yeah, but it's Brazil, so it's kind of expected.
I blame the equator. You're too far from the.
Oh, I don't know. I blame that in retardness because Brazilian government is just it's just the worst.
You got to be closer to the equator to be in the equator.
Oh, the Zem AMC. I've seen these cars before. They are not very common. They look ugly. I would totally drive one of these.
I think they're very strange looking.
Yeah. I mean, AMC had a lot of strange cars.
It's got a rear. It's got a weird look.
I mean, it's the front of the car is not ugly. It kind of looks like the Chevrolet Chevette. A
It's
little
the same
bit.
platform as the AMC Eagle.
Wait, wasn't the Eagle like the one that had like the station wagon, the 4x4 station wagon?
Yep. Yep.
Nice,
The
nice.
Thunder.
Now the rear of the car is very ugly. It looks like it was hit by a car. Like in the rear. It's kind of squishy. It's weird. But I mean,
I think it's interesting that it's got that tree on the rear window, whatever that was called.
oh, you mean in the rear window?
Yeah, the cloth.
Uh-huh. Oh, the vinyl top. Yeah, it's is that the Landau? No, that's not the Landau roof. But I know what you're talking about. Car purchase new locally. I mean, for this price, frankly, I think it's worth it. It looks.
It's
It
got
looks.
AC. That's all you need.
Wait, it's got what?
It says AC converted to R1 emissions cost.
Wait, AC converted to R134. What the fuck is that?
It's the type of air conditioning liquid.
Oh, I see. I see. So they even check for that?
Yeah. You know, we can't even recharge our own AC in the state.
Oh, you have to go like to a car shop to do the service.
Yeah, certified.
Uh-huh. I mean, I wouldn't try. I wouldn't try doing that in my home anyway, so let me take a look at some of the other links that you sent me because I think this is the first one.
No, no 8-track, only AMF.
Oh, the Vega. The Vega is kind of weird. I would remove that white spoiler. It's really spoiling the look of the car. Get it?
I always thought that
Spoiling.
the front looked like an Opel Manta or the
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that.
That's a cross on it, real.
Has the Vega four-cylinder with Offenhauser four barrel intake or no? What does the BBL stands for?
4-barrel.
Why there are two B's? There's only one B in barrel.
I don't know. I'm not a huge operator.
Holly 390. I'm not sure. A lot of people in around like the model of car that I have, a lot of people like to put like not 4 barrel. No. No, wait a minute. Oh no, those are Webers. They are not 4 barrel carburetor. Okay, I was gonna say something stupid, so just forget that I even started saying anything.
It's in good condition. I'll give it that.
Yeah, just the two seats are kind of fucked, but
For
that's
the
the
year, seats are in really good condition.
wait, what? Sorry?
For the year, I think the seats are in real good condition. Take it to
Yeah,
Yep.
75. Yeah, okay. This one looks okay. Not sure if how much are they asking for it?
I don't know the history on them.
45. If I'm not wrong, the Vega was like it was like Chevrolet's gamble, just like the Maverick that we were talking before. It was
Yeah.
Chevrolet's gamble into like a smaller and more fuel efficient car for the American market. I remember they having I think some quality issues in the production, and that's why the car never kind of took off. Ooh, yes. Now this is what I'm talking about.
Go get it. Go get it.
Oh, Speed One Financial Ruin. Oh, I also love the scenery. Like, now, this is a person who knows how to take pictures of their shit.
Right.
Oh, they even did like some modifications to the front grille to make the beak. Oh my god! Yes, I would buy one of these. Why no why is this car like so cheap? Does it run?
If the
4
engine's
by
broken,
car definitely haunted. They had some issues on set with the car. It's a cursed car. What the fuck?
okay, that makes it a more challenging.
Yeah. Who who's gonna give up first? The demon haunting the car or you as a mechanic trying to fix stuff? It runs and drives. The factory gas tank is bad. I put this vintage milk barrel fuel tank. What the fuck, man? Do they have pictures of this? Oh my god, that engine bay. That looks factory original.
You can still see the paint on the valve.
Wait, what?
The
Oh
valve
yeah.
covers.
I mean, it's the original paint.
Surface rust.
Oh, this is what he was talking about.
Oh,
This is very like you can clearly see this car being cursed. I'm not gonna lie.
I like it.
Yes. I
Dare
mean, come
ma-
on. It's still 2,500 for a little curse. Why not? Brakes were good. Haven't gone down the road since I found that the drive lines got bent in it. I don't want to risk anything. Jack it up and it does buff out. Just need some tuning. 289. So first, I think it's a first gen Windsor V8. If I'm not wrong. Runs great. Has a sticky flat out sometimes. I mean,
I like back headlights.
okay, so in Brazilian Portuguese, when it comes to like old cars, we have a say in like car groups and etc. that goes like it's cheap. It's very cheap to find something to get annoyed with. Like it would be like the rough like literal translation. It's like it's cheap to get annoyed by something, and this is the pretty much like the definition of that. 2,500 to get annoyed and to have a lot of headache with an old car. Why not?
Well, here in America, it's about the story of your old car. It's not about like the looks or the
Oh yeah,
scene behind
totally.
the car. It's about the story behind the car and the owner.
Yeah, and the fact that your car is probably cursed.
Yeah. So that's what makes these so much more valuable.
This helps a lot. Hey, buy this car. It comes with its own personal demon.
Like some people, they don't care about the price. The story is
Ooh.
valuable.
Oh yeah. Oh, so NASCAR also sent like this Pontiac Chieftain. I really like the Chieftains, but this is a wagon. I wasn't even aware they made wagons out of the Pontiac, but I guess it uses the same platform as probably the Chevy Nomad.
Ooh, the Chieftains. I've seen the
Yeah,
sedan. I haven't seen the wagons. That's in
exactly.
the first.
That's what I'm talking about. I never seen a wagon version of the Chieftain. It's really rough. 28 280,000 Filipino currencies, which would be
Now
5,000 US dollars.
you gotta have the chieftain, uh, the hood ornament.
Oh, wait. Was it like no. What was the one like that? Because I know there was like a more simple hood ornament, but there was also like a very like fancy one. Was the fancy one like
The eyes,
oh,
maybe the light up.
I don't remember, man. Pontiac Chieftain hood ornament.
Yeah.
Oh no, this is a car. No, this is a miniature. I don't want a miniature. I mean, if someone would like to send me a miniature, I wouldn't.
Maybe it did light up.
Yeah, I don't think it did. Oh, I was thinking about this one. I was thinking about this one that looks like a. Oh, it actually looks like a plane, but oh no, it does light up. Here.
Really?
Oh my god. Oh, but this is like a. Oh no, this is just a picture.
That's crazy. I didn't know that actually. I thought it.
I'm telling you, that's why I tell everyone like there's no other country in this goddamn planet made like better looking and crazier thought cars than the US in the 1950s. Like there was no Japan, there was no England, like Bentleys. Who the fuck is Bentley in the 1950s? Like Pontiac was not even like top of the line on GM's line of products. Pontiac was like the
More like
second one.
back in the day, it was more localized knowledge. You had your tell you about a car.
Wait, can you repeat that one?
I said back in the day, it was more localized knowledge sharing about new vehicles. You didn't see it on TV or the internet. You just kind of see it in the newspapers or hear about it from your friends or sometimes an ad on TV. But other countries, they didn't really have the access like we do now to see other cars.
Oh, totally. And
Kind of
and
more
also the markets they were very different. Like what each marketing what each market was expecting from its car industry was very different. Like Europe was way more focused on like getting people to own cars again and have like cheap ways of transportation, why they did this with this Dodge Monaco? Why these wheels? Why? I would swap those wheels. Like first thing that I would do was swap those wheels.
I can think of why you put them on.
Yeah, probably it's a Brougham version, so I think if I'm not wrong, like the Brougham was the most luxurious like trim packages. The interior is kind of good looking, I'm not gonna lie. It doesn't seem to have any. Yeah, I mean the
Generally,
dashboard
those
is broken, but that usually happens when you leave your car in the sun. It's very bad. Like these plastics, they can't stand like the difference in heat and cold and etc. They always crack.
Oh yeah. The thing with the West Coast cars, they don't. So the sheet metal doesn't rust, and the frame doesn't rust bad.
Wait, sorry. The you don't have to deal with rust, but
We don't have to deal with rust as much in the West Coast as they have to deal with it over on the because they don't salt the roads.
oh yeah, there's that. I mean,
So
this
generally,
one
cars
actually,
are in better condition.
this one actually looks kind of good, and it's like 3,500. Yeah, I think it's like a solid buy. But first thing that I would do is like remove these wheels and just like throw them away because god damn it, these things are ugly.
Oh yeah, that's easy though.
And like pay for a paint job, probably. Yeah, but okay, this one looks fairly decent. Now, oh, NASCAR
Does
send
it,
more
need,
stuff.
does it have that RT stripe on the rear?
Yeah, I think it does. There's no picture of the rear, but there's definitely like a line here or something. So NASCAR, I remember I already asked you this, but like you only drive the Ranger when you have to do stuff like related to like farm related stuff. Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh, it's a human. Okay. A small British boy. Oh, this car looks
Yeah,
weird, man.
We do not get that car here.
You're not losing a lot, I think.
They pulled off that.
Yeah, a lot of oh, and he even put like the whole like new. I hate these new headlights. I fucking hate when people use these things in like classic cars.
Yeah, it makes it look like a resto mod.
Ah. Not only that, but why do you change the steering wheel? Oh my god, they have a katana for what the fuck is that? Why? Why did you put the katana as the goddamn stick? And why does it's using a Toyota steering wheel?
And why do the fenders kind of look like a Chevrolets?
Oh my god, this car is like, I mean, I've seen worse cars, I'm not gonna lie, but this one, well, it's not helping. It's really not helping.
Can I see the back window?
Back window, there. There's some.
Okay, it's not. Yeah, because there's a rally car that will kind of look like that, but the back window flat.
Oh, are you talking about the Anglia, the Ford Anglia?
European rally car. They use them.
like this one, but the English
Yeah.
was not. Although I think it actually ran some rallies. I think it actually
I just don't
did.
so much like that one.
This car is so shitty in Forza. I remember losing a goddamn bottom gear special for the to the boys because I chose one of these piece of craps. God damn it. I mean, I like the looks on the car, but again, like it would flip so easily on Forza. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, and long drive related. Oh, I see. So when you have to do like ordinary stuff, like maybe grocery shopping or something like this, do you use like a motorcycle or do you have like another car? You guys are just gonna ignore the fact that I put the link on the Google search bar, please. I'm a boomer. I'm allowed to do this sort of stupid mistakes.
Hey, I do whatever's convenient for me as well.
Oh, a 96 Dodge Ram. Wait, yours is a 94, right?
84.
Oh, yeah, 84. Wait, did I say 94?
Yeah.
Okay, so forget my stupidity. Oh, the
No.
font is different. Why did you put like an Isuzu engine on this?
I like the tin grills better with the round headlights.
Wait, which model year are we talking about here?
I believe it's 78. 70 to 78.
1978 Dodge Ram.
Yeah, they're called the tin grill.
Oh, yeah, those are not. Oh, I actually saw one of these on sale, like not like similar to this one. In fact, not a long time ago on I don't remember if it was Facebook Marketplace or if it was on Craigslist.
And fun fact, the Ram Charger version of those have a removable top with the tin grill, and
Oh, yeah.
the plastic will not.
Oh, this is the Ram Charger. I never saw one of these.
Yeah.
Oh,
like
they
a
are
Bronco.
just just like but they are a little bit bigger than the Bronco, right?
I actually want one. I want to buy one.
Oh yeah, I totally support on that speed running financial ruin, my sir. You have my support.
I'll go full speed into a phone pole.
Oh, does these? I just I keep thinking like, are these ones so easy to roll over like the Blazer? Because Jesus Christ, the Blazer was a widowmaker back in the early 90s.
Well, yeah, they are because a lot of people like to raise the body up instead of suspension.
Oh, you've talked about this one, NASCAR. I mean, it's a Toyota. It's reliable.
Yeah, it's an airport rental.
Yeah, I mean, I used to like Toyota, like old school Toyotas are nice. I mean, come on. They have one of the prettiest cars like ever, the 2000 GT. That car is an art piece.
Now, where is the recharging port? I don't see USB.
Oh, a Mustang, 1999 Mustang. Yeah, Mustangs
okay.
are okay. I like this generation of Mustang. It's not like my favorite, but I like them.
Oh, the Terminator version of the
Wait, what?
Mustang Terminator.
Is it? GT 35th. Yeah, they say it's a special edition, but 35th anniversary.
Now that I think about it,
Oh, it's an automatic. I mean, it's an American car, so well, it's kind of expected.
I wish I could engineer and design my own.
Land Cruiser. I like these things. We actually had those they were produced here in Brazil up to I think the early 90s or like mid 90s. These things are like almost bulletproof, but you also get absolutely no comfort whatsoever.
I like them.
I mean, I like them as well. And
They-
this version is actually very pretty because the Brazilian version. Let me actually show you guys. Toyota. We used to call it Bandeirante because it was the name of like the just like the pilgrims and the fellas that explore the West in the US, you know, expanding the US lands. The Bandeirantes were the guys that actually explored like the inner parts of Brazil, like expanding the country's territory. So it's a very suitable name for it. But unfortunately, we had like in the end, they were produced like with this square front right here, which is not very pretty, as you guys can see in the screen right now.
Oh yeah, those were iconic.
Yeah,
Still
but
are.
but like the ones with the round headlights, they are they are pretty cute. Like look at this. I'm not a big fan of the color, but oh look at this! Look how cute these things are.
Like a safari.
They are adorable. Now look at this. You can climb mountains with this thing.
That's really all you need
Oh yeah.
if you're in a car and you wanted to travel around.
Yeah, totally. Let me go back to our marketplace stuff because our links ended, the ones you guys sent us. 2000 GTs are too rare. Oh yeah, they are like extra rare, like absurdly rare. It was the first car where Toyota isn't making any profit off it.
Oh dang it. That's not a GTA.
Oh, it's a T Pontiac Firebird. Oh, that's the 305 automatic runs and drives. Not gonna answer a million questions. Okay. Oh, it
Just want to get rid of the
needs manifold gaskets or throw heaters. Yeah. It's a good look. I like this generation pony. I mean, I like Pontiac Firebirds a lot.
Yeah,
Firebirds and Transams, like, oh, they are so good looking.
I sent you that one, remember?
The kit one?
Kind of, yeah. The GTA trim,
Oh, I see.
but it had
No.
like taillights.
Oh, this is the sedan version. I thought it was the station wagon. I like the Volvos. I
You
mean, they
like
are
Volvos?
boring. Yeah, I like Volvos.
Well,
They are boring. I mean, boring looking, but this 240, I'm not a big fan of it. But like the station
the-
wagon version of it is pretty nice.
how about the Bertoni?
Wait, just Volvo Bertone?
Mm-hmm.
Never heard that. I mean, I know the like the couch building Bertone. Not Volvo. Oh no. No.
The 780 and not
The 780? What do you mean? 262 Bertoni. Oh, it's 780, this one. Oh, it's weird, man. It kinda reminds me of a Fiat. Fiat had it's interesting because the same way that a lot of Japanese like 80s, 70s, 80s cars are very unknown in like Brazil and also in the US market, a lot of Italian cars are very unknown as well. Have you heard about the what Fiat was that? Fiat. It wasn't the 131. No, the 131 was the race one. This one, but it's not this one. There was a.
But you can
Oh.
tell easily, like he just cut the roof and made it back.
Oh, you mean on the Volvo?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, NASCAR actually sent like a Toyota Corona. Oh, this is cute. I liked it. I don't like the
Hey.
color. I don't like the color, but it's a very cute car. I would totally have one
Hey.
of these.
Toyota, what are you gonna do with the Toyota?
I mean, it doesn't need to look boring. I don't like this color. It's a beige. Like a lot of Brazilian colors, like in the 70s and 80s, had a lot of Brazilian cars in the 70s and 80s had this particular kind of beige, and it's just. But the car itself looks pretty good.
Crowns, Coronas, Mark IIs.
Now let me take a look. Yo, Radish! Welcome, sir. Welcome. Okay, so Radish is a very nice guy. Radish is actually a gunsmith that lives in Canada. But he's actually from Eastern Europe. Oh,
I
let
gotta-
me.
I gotta take a whiz. I'll be right back.
All right, all right. Okay, Radish, let me go to the bathroom really quick, and I'm gonna add you to the chat like as soon as I come back. Okay, just a quick bathroom break, but don't worry.
É a calça, é, Salsicha? Por que você tá com essa calça aí? Quem te deu essa calça? Hein? Essa calça não é minha não, né? Ou é? Salsicha, Salsicha. Salsicha, me dá a calça aqui, Salsicha. Me dá.
Leia, larga esse tapete, Leia.
É a calça, é, Salsicha? Por que você tá com essa calça aí? Quem te deu essa calça? Hein? Essa calça não é minha não, né? Ou é? Salsicha, Salsicha. Salsicha, me dá a calça aqui, Salsicha. Me dá.
Leia, larga esse tapete, Leia.
É a calça, é, Salsicha? Por que você tá com
Okay,
essa
I'm back.
calça aí? Quem te deu
Let
essa
me
calça?
grant you the
Hein?
permission to get into the
Não é? Ou é?
stuff already.
Salsicha. Salsicha. Salsicha, me dá a calça aqui, salsicha.
Hello, hello, can you hear me?
Hola.
Hello, my good gunsmith, sir. How are you in this fine evening?
Pretty good. I just went back from a little restaurant.
What kind of restaurant are we talking about here?
Sexy restaurant.
What?
Yeah. Where the people serving you are ladies with the fucking in bras.
Okay. Was it like a Hooters or something like that?
Yeah, it
No.
was like a Hooters.
Yeah, we don't have those here. And Brazilians say they know how to party.
Dude, it's my first time going out to one of these places and I fucking hate it. Like
But
the,
was it-
the woman, they were beautiful from the outside looking
Oh.
in.
Oh my god, I forgot to change the screens in the in the live. Give me a moment.
É a calça, é, salsicha?
Hmm.
O que você tá
Where
querendo
were we?
aqui?
Oh, we are here. Okay. Was the food any good?
It was average, and I got I hate jalapeno.
Was it strong for you?
I mean, yeah, but not enough to make me puke.
Yeah, fair enough. Make sure to. I just took some time to bring some chocolate cake as well.
But yeah, I see you're looking at cars.
Yes, we are actually. I had this thing where I used to do like way back in a couple of years ago on Facebook, where I would make these like huge lists with a bunch of different like very affordable cars in the US market. And I would share this with like some old car groups here in Brazil, people that are interested in old cars, as a way to say that to tell them like, you guys don't need to pay like the equivalent in Brazilian currency to like 10, 20, 30,000 US dollars for like some very ordinary,
Average.
very common. Oh, don't worry, Atrisk. It was amazing having you here, man. You're free to rejoin if you had some time, but if not, thanks for stopping by. So, yeah.
want to. I like to do that too, and I want to point you toward a direction for European cars.
Oh, that would be interesting because I'm doing that with the US market, but the good thing about the US market is that you're able to find pretty much everything. You can find anything from like Eastern Bloc cars, even though they are not very common, but you can
They're
find
not
Eastern Bloc cars, you can find Italian cars, you can find German cars, you can find
Yeah.
Japanese cars.
So if you didn't know, I'm in the market to buy myself a Eastern Bloc car.
Wait, you're looking for one?
Yeah. Well, I
That's
already
interesting.
have the seller. I just need to get the paper fixed so I can import it into Canada because it's not doable. Like it's doable, but it's gonna cost a lot of money.
Okay. So, since you were not here before, I just gonna set this up pretty straight. Like when you say it's gonna cost a lot of money, how much money you are talking about on top of the price you are
20,000
paid? Okay, but like just for the taxes?
No. I'm talking total.
Total. Okay, how much is the car costing?
13,000 USD.
13. So you're paying like 7 grand worth of taxes, right?
Yeah, because I need to pay the American tax, Canadian tax, and the import fee, and
Okay.
complete the road test legality.
Does that cost does this cover the shipping fees as well?
I would be driving it myself
Oh, okay.
from Seattle to Quebec.
Oh, so it's a car that is in America, in
Yeah.
the US. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I can even send you the actual car I'm looking to buy right now.
I would love to see it. But here's the thing. Like I'm saying, like, let's set this straight, because I was talking about a little bit earlier before you arrive, how expensive it is for someone to import a car here to Brazil. Now,
Mhm.
here in Brazil, they charge you taxes not on top of the car itself, but on top of the price of the car, plus the shipping fees.
Yeah, exactly.
You
That's
are
why
not.
I'm gonna drive it myself.
Yes, but
I'm saving
you
money
don't
that way.
have this option in Brazil. You don't have this option. You are like obligated by law to hire a company that will take care of the car transportation for you, even if the car is coming not through the sea, but like in a land-based company. If they are gonna bring in one of those trucks, because you're not allowed to get inside the country with cars that don't belong to what we call the Mercosul area, which is these bunch of countries that surround Brazil in South America. So you can't just like cross the border driving a car with like an American license plate. They don't allow you to do that. So you have to pay for one of these companies, and they are gonna charge you on top of the price of the car plus the shipping fees. Just the bureaucratic stuff, like just the taxes you have to pay for the government, it's gonna be 180% on top of the price of the car plus the shipping.
Yeah.
180. And if you're gonna like, because probably you're gonna have to hire a company to do the bureaucratic shit, that's probably like another 20% of that price. So if you're buying like a car that costs like $10,000 with the car
paying
plus the
about
shipping,
25.
no, you're paying something on the lines of 30,000
God
for the
damn.
car. Yes, it's stupid, right? But it's Brazil, so it's supposed to be stupid.
Wait, I sent you the
Oh, you sent me the
thing
car.
on Discord.
All right.
It has all the spec of the car.
Let me take a look at this. Okay. Wait, was this the one that you comment on the
Yes.
Ah, okay. I could swear I saw, instead of like 2103, I saw like 2013, and I was like, why is he bringing like plastic cars to my stream?
No, 2103 is the model.
Yeah, it's the model. I know. It's
If you
how
want, you can show it.
will
in the
these
stream,
Soviets. Yeah, I'm actually gonna show it. Let me change screens here. Oh, where? Oh, it's taking forever to load the picture.
Yeah, it's taking forever to load because it's a museum that sells car, so it's not the best internet they have.
Oh, it's lime green, man. It's so good. I fucking love
know.
cars with crazy colors. It's the best. And it's even good because if somehow someone decides to steal this car, like how easy would it be for the police to find like a bright green Eastern Bloc car in Canada?
Yeah, but I
Super
have
easy.
plans for that car. Once I buy it,
You're
I'm
not.
gonna swap the engine.
Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna say that you're changing the color. I was
No,
about
I'm
to
keeping the
scold
color.
you.
I like it.
Oh, okay.
I like it.
Yeah, this looks
And,
pretty nice.
So if you scroll down a bit, you will see how many HP it has.
Not a lot. I know it's a 1.3 liter. I'm not sure because these cars made by Lada, they were actually, if I'm not wrong, Lada back in the day they bought the plans for the Fiat 124 if I'm not
If I
wrong.
remember correctly, it's Fiat that gave them the contract, and they made
Yeah,
the chassis for Fiat.
yeah, it was something on these lines, but it was based on the Fiat 124.
Yep,
And
the
like
new Fiat 124 Familiare.
yeah, and then they did a bunch of like models of these things with like different transmissions and engines and etc etc. But like my Fiat, because I actually have a Fiat as well, uh my Fiat actually is also equipped with a 1.3 liter engine, like a inline four, that produces around the same amount of HP than this one produces, but I think it produces like 73 horsepower, but it's not powered by gas, it's powered by ethanol. So that thing is a lit it's nimble. Let's put it like that. It's a nimble car. It was a nimble car when it was running because it's not running anymore.
I mean, so my plan for that car are actually to swap the engine in it
Hmm.
and swap the transmission and keep the car as is and reinforce the. I want to have a track car. With that.
Oh, okay. Wait, the engine? No, the engine is on the front, right? Yeah, it's on the
It's
front.
on the front, yeah. It's just that
Oh, okay.
it's
It's not a lot of
unorthodox.
space. Yeah.
Yes, but you can take the radiator to the back of the car, and you can fit a
Oh.
302 cubic inch motor in it.
Oh, so you're thinking about like going with a 302 V8?
No, 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 no.
Uh.
You can fit up to a 302 cubic inch motor in it.
Oh, okay. Up to. Oh, all right, all right.
What I was thinking about is my latest idea is a engine that is not released yet. It's called the LS4.
Oh my God, you're gonna put an LS in this thing?
Let me get you the. Let me. It's not a LS. It's a LS, but it's not a LS.
Oh my God, that is what we call like a, a very big wish to die.
I mean, I'm gonna send you the.
How you
Okay, so-
need a roll you're gonna need a roll cage in this thing, man.
I know.
Oh, okay.
The So do you know Blueprint Engines, the manufacturer of engine?
I'm not familiar, but do they make like crate engines?
They make crate engine, but
Uh-huh.
they announced like in December, last December, a new engine, inline four that has 3.6 liter of displacement.
That's quite a big inline four. Those pistons must be very big.
They take, you know, how a V8 has two headers, right?
Oh, right, right.
It's inline four. It's half a V8.
Yeah, they just cut the V8 loop in on half.
They took the head of the V8 of the LS8 and put it one of the two head of the LS8 and put it on a inline four.
Doesn't this will bring, because I know that some of these projects in which they just grab like half of an engine kind of cause a little bit of unbalance because of how things are kind of set. Not all of them, but I've seen people talking about this in a couple of these projects in which they just get the V8 and cut it in half. I know because
it's not an engine that is cut. It's an engine that is designed with V8 ports.
Oh no! Okay.
So I'm gonna send you a picture of it.
All right.
Wrong chat. Let me put it in car corner.
So many links that we share. Yeah, I mean, you guys can keep sharing. Like, it's amazing.
This is the engine that I would be willing to put in it.
Oh, I see. Uh-huh. Oh, also it's directed fuel injection, right?
Yeah.
No carburetors. Sedge.
So can you guess how much horsepower that little engine does?
Wait, so it's let me think. It's 3 point what?
3.6 liter engine, 4-cylinder.
Let me go back. Let me go back because I actually open link that Delta sent me. 3 point what? Sorry, I'm stupid.
3.6.
3.6 inline 4, probably some big bore like cylinders.
The bore is 4.185 inches.
Oh, it's inches. I'm stupid. Inches to inches, like 1 inch goes 1.5.
1 inch goes 2.5.
2.5?
So it's about, yeah. So it's about 10 inches. 10
10
centimeter
centimeters.
wide bore.
Holy shit. Yeah, that's kind of big. I would guess, if I was supposed to guess, I would guess over 300, but less than 400.
340.
340.
340, but that is not the part that I really want. The part that I really want is the 500 torque.
Oh, so the most important thing for you is actually the torque, not the amount
I
of
mean,
horsepower.
I like the torque. I
Oh
like
yeah,
the horsepower
totally.
too. It's a good balance.
Yeah, totally. But I mean, it's not a small engine. Like 3 liters is not small, but like taking over 300 from a inline 4 is very impressive.
I mean, that is the basic engine. You don't get into that is the basic engine. You don't get into tune-ups.
Oh wait, but do they have this option or?
Not yet.
Oh, okay. Also, but here's the thing, like this card, are you thinking about doing something else with that, like the interior of it, because it looks very very well maintained, the
It is
inside.
really well maintained.
Yeah.
I would like to keep, like, in a perfect world, I would buy 2 of these. One for my daily driver in the summer and one for the track.
And another one to butcher it and transform into a track day car. Like without any sort of extra weight from like seats and door panels and all this thing, right?
Yep. So if we cut the weight, we can get to about 800 kilograms.
Yeah, it seems about right.
Which is about 1,800 pounds.
Yeah, because mine actually has like I think 850, and that's why
Yeah,
it's so nimble.
These are 850, and if you cut everything, like you take out the seat, you put new seats in, you put, it'll go down to about 800. Or yeah.
Yeah, but it's a pretty cool idea. Like I guess I know in the US you don't see a lot of Eastern Bloc cars going around. Just the other day I found one of those Volgas, like the very boxy ones.
Yeah, the Volga.
Yeah, but it was like it was a very late model. I think it was a 1991 or 1992.
I hope it was not a 2001 with the V12.
No. I don't remember which engine it had, but it was a very simple version. It was a very basic version of the Volga, because like you could see that it didn't have a lot of stuff around, a lot of trims and chrome and etc. It was not like a more complete version of it. It was very bare bones, and the guy was asking, I guess, like 10,000-12,000 US dollars, and I was like, okay, it's a little bit bare bones, but it was very well maintained. So where is this car actually?
This car is in Seattle right now.
Oh yeah, it's in Seattle. mean, at least it's very. It's kind of close to the border, right?
Yeah, well, it's still a 26-hour drive from where I live.
Ah, you're gonna do it. Don't worry about it.
I mean, yeah,
Make sure to get some tools because you might need it.
yeah,
Yeah.
couple straps, a new engine in the back. You know,
A new transmission because let's just say that Soviets were not very known for making good transmissions. So what is wrong with your Fiat and why it's not driving at the moment? Well, here's the thing, Trisk. I actually I bought the car. The engine was kind of bad, but it was still you could still drive it around, but as time went by, it kind of got worse and worse and worse. It lost a lot of the remaining horses that were still in the engine from back in the 80s, you know? And I kind of need an engine rebuild. And also, like, the whole electric system of the electric part of the car is very messy. So I would like to rebuild that as well. But everything here in Brazil is so expensive. So I thought, okay, I'm gonna wait some time until I can save some money to do everything properly, you know. And that's why the car has been sitting for pretty much what I guess like almost 2 years at this point. Unfortunately, I really
mean,
like it.
Atrisk, I am in Quebec and I misread the time. It is actually 45-hour drive.
Oh, it's not 26. It's
Nope.
40. Yeah, you're gonna. I mean, I'm pretty sure a lot of people will like approach you to ask about the car.
Yeah.
But it's a very nice and different experience. When I bought my Fiat, I actually did a road trip because I bought it in another state and I didn't have to drive that much. It was something on the lines of like 1,000 kilometers. So it wasn't like such
For
a
like, for like 6-7 hours.
nah, it was more. It was like I guess it was around 11 hours.
Oh god.
But then, yeah, it was like 11 hours because I remember we left the place where I bought the car around 7 a.m. And so 7 to 12, that goes 5. Yeah, 10 to 11 hours of traveling. But since the GPS always gets like the maximum speed available for the particular road parts, right? If you're going under it, your time keeps adding up.
Yeah.
And well, around we were when we started the whole trip, the GPS was saying that we would arrive at our destination at around like 5 to 5:30 p.m. if I'm not wrong. And then as time went by, that time started to, you know, add up and add up and add up and add up. And when we stopped for that day, because it was already like 9 p.m. and we still had like over 200 kilometers to drive. I mean, not I, because I was the one driving. I was kind of how should I say? I didn't want anyone to drive my new old car. That's it. So yeah, we have to kind of split the journey in 2 days instead of just one, because even though the max speed of the roads here in some places, it's usually like 80 kilometers, but in some places you could get up to 110. I mean, if I went over 80 with the car, it had some very skinny tires and it was a very light, so 850, and I had 4 people in the car, so I would guess something on the lines of like a little over 8 ton. The car would shake a lot, and I would say, I better not. So I pretty much drove the whole way around like 70 to 75 kilometers an hour.
Okay.
which is
That is
which in
interesting.
freedoms per unit, I don't know how it is, how
How
much it
much
is.
kilometer you said?
Around 70 to 75. I would guess like 50.
That is 45.
45. Yeah, that's that's not a good cruising speed, man. That's
I
why it took
mean,
so long. Yo, e aí, Kitsune? Como é que você tá? Bem? Sorry, sometimes Brazilian viewers appear in the bushes.
so fun fact, the bolt-in swap option for a Fiat can be a, I don't know, you said it was a 131 your car, right?
No, mine is actually it is the panorama version, which is like a station wagon, but it was made on the 147, which was based on the Italian 127. It's pretty much a 127.
So that from what I remember, the 127 can take Abarth engine, Alfa Romeo, Lada engine, and Fiat engine without any kind of bolt adjustment.
Oh yeah, I mean the if I'm not wrong, even the Yugoslavian Yugo was made on the 127 platform.
Yeah.
Like based on it.
That is why I know of it.
Exactly. Those, oh my god, and Fiat was so messy. Like I thought it was just in Brazil, but apparently they were just as messy when it came to like the production of their cars in Italy as well. Like they would they had absolutely like no plan at all when like building the cars. They would use like some random, especially like interior parts. They would use pretty much whatever they had on stock. So like you don't have like exact trims for these cars. You would get a car from one year with like a trim option from another year, and no one knows why. And I'm like, oh, come on, Italians.
I mean, look. What are trims? I'm looking to buy a Lada.
Trims are a capitalist thing. We don't need those here.
Exactly. Everybody gets 71
horsepower.
HP engine.
Exactly. Maybe you could do with that with my size Toyota Cressida. Oh, traz cookie aí pra mim, Kitsune. Conta bancária. Com que você tá querendo gastar? There's actually a guy here in my city in which he engine swapped his Fiat, his 147. He removed the original. I think his had a 1.3 liter. This very similar to that one.
Yeah.
And he swapped with a 1200cc engine from a Hayabusa.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. You just made me realize something. Well, not realize. Reminded me something. Okay, when I was younger, I'm the youngest of my brother, right? For at risk, you might remember the tractor brand White.
Is that an American thing? Probably, right?
It's Canadian/American.
Oh. Ooh, this 300 looks good.
Well, not the bumper, but
yeah, it really had a little bit of power in those.
So when I was young, my brother blew up the engine on our family tractor to mow the lawn, right?
How did he do that?
Because he's a dumbass.
These things are supposed to run like forever.
We had fun with it, okay?
I can kind of imagine what kind of fun you guys were having.
And my brother put the 800cc Hayabusa engine in it
In the tractor.
in the tractor. Yes.
What the? But did it had enough torque?
I mean, it was doing wheelies at the end.
Yeah, okay, I guess it had enough. Oh my god, poor Oldsmobile. Oh no.
Oh,
It's a 4-door and then they destroy the car with these awful looking wheels. It's been sitting for 10 years. Like, what? Yeah, 2K. Ooh, what happened with this? Oh, it kind of looks like it started to burn?
rot.
No,
It's
but
leather.
no,
It's probably rotten.
no, but take a look. Take a look. Like you have the same sort of pattern in the carpet down there, and the steering wheel, like the entire of the steering wheel as well.
Probably a fire. Or
Yeah. I think it could be in a fire. Yeah. See, it was a fire. Even on the rear part. Come on, how the I can't. Like you're not supposed to leave a car. At least mine is under like one of these covers in a place with a roof on top of it. I really like
I
these Explorers.
Yeah.
I don't think that the black tape is actually part of the trim option for the car, but okay.
Yeah, Atris. It's something normal for Range Rover and Land Rover and Jaguars.
Peraí, ele soa russo. Ah, o Kitsune, é porque o Reddish, ele é, na verdade, ele é da Iugoslávia. Wait, what does Yugoslavia, which country it became after like the separation? Yeah.
It became 7 different countries, but I am from Serbia.
Oh, okay,
Well,
okay.
my family was born in Serbia, and I'm Serbian. myself,
Oh, okay, okay.
but
Just
I live in Canada now.
yeah, one of my viewers was saying that you sound a little bit Russian, and I was like, no, it's because he's from Yugoslavia.
Yeah, no, I understood.
Yeah. Something very strange they do with Jaguars and some Land Rovers had V8 engines with V6. What? And you have
they put V6 heads on a V8 body, so because they didn't it's cheaper to have a V8 and not produce a V6 body, but have V6 heads. So you just put it on the V6, on the V6 on the V8.
What? Tá bem isso mesmo, Kitsune. But Jesus, that sounds Italian. Doing something like this sounds Italian. Oh, Luigi, just get that head. It's no problem.
No problem.
No one will ever realize, Luigi.
Oh, what car is that?
It's a Studebaker. I really love Studebakers.
Oh yeah, Studebaker.
Now, okay, just let me show you guys something. My favorite Studebaker, and actually this is a car that I actually wanna buy one someday. It's the 1951 the bullet nose Studebaker. I love this car. Like this thing right here. Not the red one. Like the blue one. Look at how cute this car looks. Look at this. Mamma mia, Luigi, why you put the spaghetti on the engine? Oh, that's it. That's the two extra spots were to put the meatballs to make it warm. That's what I think when I hear Italians in cars. Esse aqui
What
ele
do
é
you think?
chamado de nariz de bala, o Kitsune, por causa do formatinho da paradinha aqui no meio, tá vendo? Parece uma bala. I really love these things. Sorry, what you were going to say?
I'm looking at the Gov. Do you know what Gov Planet is?
No.
It's an auction website.
Oh, okay. I actually okay. So take a just a quick thing. I still like the 4-door version a little bit more than the 2-door.
Yeah, because the suicide doors, right?
I mean, that's not the main, but it could also be the main reason. Now this is really, and you can still find these for like decent price in the US. Like they're not cheap, but you could still find them at decent price. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's a BTR. What? Okay.
What? Show it again?
It's on the screen. It's
Yeah, but I didn't see the old truck. I saw it
BDR.
physically. Oh yeah, it's an armored personal carrier.
Yeah. Soviet one. That's pretty nice. I love to drive one of these, the one with the AA gun on, like the double AA gun on War Thunder. It's so fun.
Yeah.
Oh, it's also in Seattle. So going back to that Studebaker, this thing actually doesn't look that bad. It's lime green, the same lime green. The interior doesn't look that bad. Now, this is oh, this is not a wait, didn't Studebaker wait. When did Studebaker went bankrupt? When did Studebaker went bankrupt, out of business? 66, oh, okay. 289 V8 4-speed manual runs and drives. Car is sold. Oh, come on. I lost my opportunity. Dang it. It kind of looks a little bit like a mix between a Mercedes-Benz and a Lincoln Continental, the 60 Lincoln.
I would have said a Mercedes-Benz, like the 180 model from the side in the.
Oh, yeah, it kind of makes sense. I've said the Mercedes, especially because of the grille, like the front grille. It's very reminiscent of those 60 Mercedes.
Yeah. I just sent a car that is going for sale right now for 4,000 for 6,500 US right now. It's a 1958 Volvo.
Oh, let me take a look at it. Right, check Discord, Dick. So you sent something and oh, I know this Volvo. They use a lot of these. They still use a lot of these in like rallies.
I don't know.
There's actually a YouTube channel that shows a bunch of rallies in Sweden, and they still use a lot of these cars. Now let me take a look at the. Oh, that's a very old movie. The Trisk. Oh, EMC Internet Movie Car Database. Oh, that's interesting. An interesting site. Oh, Dodge Custom Royal. I love this car.
Oh man, there's the Doc Hudson car for sale right now.
Wait, Doc Hudson.
The Hudson Commodore 6 classic car for sale for 15,000 US.
Oh no, but you mean from the movie Cars, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so if I'm not wrong, the Commodore was but the Hornet also had like 4-door versions, because the Doc was actually a Hornet, and the Commodore is another Hudson. They look very close to each other, but it's two different cars. Bing Chiling. But yeah, I fucking love Hudsons as well. Porra, Kitsune, $75 mil, não tem esse dinheiro não. Manda um pix aí que eu compro. Peraí, sua opinião, sim. Oh, não, eu joguei muito tempo Girls Frontline, o Kitsune. Muito tempo mesmo. Eu joguei até meu celular não dá conta de rodar mais. Basicamente foi isso. Mas você tá jogando? Ah, ok. Take a look. There was that engine I sent you as well. The color in this Volvo is actually pretty good. I really like this sort of like metallic brown.
Man,
Or
too poor
should
for
this
this
be
shit.
like bronze? This
There
looks
is a C10 Chevrolet crew cab for sale, a Scottdale pickup near where I live.
oh. Oh, you found an advertisement for the Hudson. Oh, let me take a look at this. 1950. Oh, this is a two-door. What? 15,000? Nah, come on. Why is this car? Even if it's like a 6-cylinder, this car is way too pretty for 15K, man.
That is because the 15K is a boy now price. You can make an offer. It's auction.
Oh, it's an auction.
These are police seized car that they sell.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
What
Or
the?
police government or governmental car that they sell because they're past their prime or thing like that.
Oh, I would totally. Oh no, I think I actually saw this. I actually visited this website once, but it's been for like forever. Headliner missing. Odometer, heater,
Man,
drive
I
train.
really want to get myself a Nissan Navara.
Nissan what?
Navara. It's a pickup truck.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I
like I was
pickups.
saying to the boys in the beginning, like I don't know a lot about pickup trucks and SUVs.
I mean, the thing is, I used to live in the boondocks, and it was useful, you know.
Oh, totally. Ooh, the Jeep. We actually have a bunch of. I mean, we don't see them like very often anymore, but we had a huge amount of Willys here in Brazil, like these Willys Jeeps. I really like the classic design on these things. Let me go back here. Bar. Ah, é mesmo. A minha preferida, o Kitsune, você sabe qual que era? Era a M2, a ponte 50. Era a minha waifu no jogo. Já gastei muito, mano. Comprei meu novo model. Ah, oh, depois manda. Ah, você vai fazer depil? Como é que vai ser? Are you listening to Cassiopeia? I don't know, man. I have a. Oh yeah, it's actually Cassiopeia. I just got like a 70s instrumental music playlist for today, and well, it's here. Like the idea was actually look for these things, like good things that you could find in America. Ooh, a Plymouth Valiant. I mean, is it buried deep in the ground? Probably. Ooh. There's only one picture? What the fuck? Title is hand. Yeah, but there's only one picture, man. Come on. Oh, yeah, there's this Cadillac. What's your stance on Cadillac, sir?
Mine.
Yeah.
Chrysler is better.
Disappointed. No, just kidding.
My grandfather. Okay, so my grandfather in his later years, right?
Hmm.
He was switching car every 2 or 3 weeks because he had bought a Chrysler 300 V8,
Uh-huh.
the SRT edition, you know? And he was like, "Oh, this piece of shit car is too much taking gas." then he would switch to a SRT6, which is the 200, the Chrysler 200, and he would be like, "This piece of shit car does not have enough power for me." So you
Well,
would switch from one car to the other every 3 or 4 weeks.
holy shit. Come on, Grandpa. You gotta give something here, take something there. There's not a perfect car. But yeah, I know. I
Oh, my
really like the
grandfather
looks
was
on this.
sold to Chrysler. He never had anything other than Chrysler for all of the years I've been alive.
Oh, and this was what in the 90s? This.
From 90s to the 2050. He died in 2014.
Oh, okay. So, like this whole like switching cars every week were like in the early
In the last,
2000s.
it was in the late 2010. The
Oh,
late
okay.
2000 to 2016.
Oh, okay, okay. This this Cadillac, like it's not my favorite looks on the Cadillacs, but it's it's okay. You would still look like a mafia boss driving this thing around, or like a grandpa. Either one of the two. Oh, this is the Canadian website that Danny was talking.
Su fan de AK-47 porque simple sinners and sister ruchos.
Oh, it's probably give me a minute. Let me take a look at that. It's probably Kitsune.
Yes.
AK-47 não é debut nem nada debut, só será quando eu tiver meu model com rig. Ah, saquei. Cara, eu não lembro muito da AK-47, da modelo dela. Mas é que eu achava mais legal era a M2. Eu gostava bastante da. Porque tinha uma outra Light Machine Gun. Não, Light Machine Gun não. Eu acho que era a Tavor, que eu gostava bastante também, o Assault Rifle. Mas AK são boas. Me gusta AK. Also bikes. I really like bikes as well, but no, not ATVs. I'm not a big fan of ATVs.
Oh man, ATVs are fun.
No, yeah, they are fun, but like I wouldn't buy one. Maybe to I was actually talking to the friend of mine who lives in Kentucky. Not Kentucky. It was the older friend of mine that actually lives in Pennsylvania because he's really sitting in the American Rust Belt, you know. And he was like, "Oh, you can't like, it's not advised to drive, especially old cars around during the winter because of the snow and the salt. It just chews through your car." And I was like, okay, but how am I supposed to drive there if I'm visiting in the winter with an old car? Should I buy a goddamn ATV then, and drive in the snowstorm with a fucking ATV? Is that what you're supposed to say? Oh, talking about Pennsylvania, let's actually see if there's anything good in PA. Even though, well, Rust, where's PA? Philly, it's a little bit closer to where he lives, if I remember correctly. So you're still waiting for the bureaucratic stuff on the Lada, right?
Yeah, well, it's not sure yet.
Oh,
but,
okay.
It is in progress, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it does. So you're still waiting. That's interesting.
But yeah. So
Ooh, talking about Chrysler. Take a look at this. Now this is
Newport.
like, yeah, Chrysler. Oh, come on, open the ad, goddammit. Oh, I love the looks on this thing. Oh my god, it's gorgeous. I mean, it's not running. Of course, but it's like 250. Come on.
Dude,
Uh,
put it.
ve- oh, you mean increasing the zoom a little bit? That's the only thing that I can do. I'm stupid.
Oh, it's alright. We see it.
Oh, let me change expressions here. Very solid body, frame and interior is decent shape, and it has the motor and transmission. That is a big block engine, right?
I believe so.
Oh, okay. So the other side needs a little bit of love, but still, it's
Little?
250. Yeah, just a little. I'm trying to convince myself here. Oh, so the trunk is not. You can't see through the trunk. I mean, not at least here, but if you take a look at here, look, there's a hole. There's a hole in the trunk. What?
Nothing that body won't stop, my dude.
It's instant noodles with glue.
Yeah, exactly. But so your friend wants to hear me talk, I believe.
Oh, does he? What? I want to hear. Oh, Kitsune! Chame ele de Servio, então, porque ele é do lugar que se tornou vários outros territórios, mas se tornou a Sérvia também. Então, chame de Sérvio, não chame de russo, porque você sabe como é que é a relação daquele pessoal ali com a Rússia, né? Wait, did they, like, when Yugoslavia separated in these countries, like, okay, so sorry for my ignorance, but like,
No,
did you guys had issues with Russia back then? Like,
Russia supplanted. They basically gave weapons to the Serb. They gave weapon to the Croat. The U.S. and the English gave weapon to the Herzegovinian, and the God, I don't remember what is the other. What is the other one that they gave weapon to?
So it was like, but okay, I sound so stupid asking for.
It was a proxy war. If that's what you
Oh,
want to know.
okay. So personally, like Serbians don't had issues with Russia there then.
No, because
They supplied you
Russian-
guys with guns and
yeah.
equipment. Okay.
Even though they tried to assassinate our leader multiple times under Joseph Stalin, while we were under Joseph Tito.
Oh, you mean Tito? Yeah, I remember that. He would even like joke about like the assassination attempts, right?
Yeah, well, he sent a letter after the 7th or 8th assassin was caught trying to assassinate him.
Come
he
on,
sent a letter
7
to
times.
Stalin. He sent a letter to Stalin. If you send one more, I'm gonna send one that will do the job.
Oh my god. Yeah. But okay. I was just talking to Kitsune because like since Russia is kind of that particular parts of history, Russia is kind of tricky because they are helping some people, they are attacking some other people. I think it's just like Japan. Some people might hold a grudge, and I don't want him like calling you Russian if like maybe you guys had a grudge with Russia. Just that, just letting you know.
That's all right. I don't mind.
Yeah. What?
What? I've been called worse.
Hmm?
I've been called worse.
Oh, don't worry. What do you say, Atrisk? We are actually looking at this Chrysler. I really don't understand how the fuck the lower part of the trunk you can't see through it, but you can see through like the trunk, like the
itself.
Yeah, the trunk itself. Like, what? How does that? And it's a huge hole. Like, look at this. I would still buy it. I would still. Oh my god, why? Why am I stupid? Come on, what can I do? I like old things. Okay, let me remove the zoom. BMWs, yeah, but I'm not gonna bother.
Atris asked you to look at the new board he posted.
Oh, okay. Why, what is this? What?
Show it.
Are we dealing with caravans now? Oh my god, this thing is so weird.
I've seen worse.
Oh, you guys want to see something weird? Let me show you guys. Let me show you a Brazilian weird. Give me a minute. Take a look at this. It looks like a Dorito.
Yeah, that's a classic car.
And it's an electric one. Can you believe
Yeah,
that?
I know, that's what I said, it's classic.
Nada que uma chapa de metal não conserte. É, tá certo. Cara, esses grátis é sempre golpe, velho. Nunca dá pra cair nisso. Deixa eu ver. Like free stuff? Where? There are so many scams in Facebook Marketplace. Oh yeah, this right here. An RV. Pff, come on.
Click
See?
on the Ford Econoline,
Econoline? Where? This one?
1998.
This one is perfect when you need to kidnap someone.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I mean, do you want to kidnap me? Just get one of these vans and paint like 3 guns inside or like something like that.
Oh yeah, you want to talk about guns or no?
Oh, probably not today. I really want to take like a few days in the week to choose specific teams to talk about. Just like today, we're talking about cars, right? So I want to choose a particular day on the week to talk only about guns, and I want to try and keep building my content on top of these things. You know?
Yeah.
I think it's a nice idea. Homemade gun. Now we have homemade car. I think I would say the homemade gun probably came first. White van kidnap. Exactly.
I am playing with my new knife. I got given a knife today.
There's actually a friend of mine. I don't know if you actually met him in one of like my streams, but he's actually like
The bladesmith?
yes, him.
Yeah, we met.
Yeah. Ooh, T-Bird. I like T-Birds. Ooh, an Alfa Romeo. Yes, exactly what I need. More problems. A Blazer. I really like these Blazers, but this one is rough.
Oh, it's perfect. It ain't even that bad. Just body,
Holy
you know? A ramen.
Oh my god. I mean, there's still floor there at least. I mean, truth be told, this is a Pennsylvania car, so no, this is a Virginia car, Richmond. The T-Bird,
Virginia.
yeah. I really like the front end of these T-Birds with like the headlight cover. Project, yeah, but Project low budget build, all original parts and motor and transmission run, needs a new exhaust, 7-liter V8, limited slip rear end. Could use some more pictures, fella. A mini bike, what the Why? Have eaten donut limited edition beaten by Stephen Curry. What the fuck? Why is this like in ads related to cars? Like it doesn't make any sense.
Do you not know who Stephen Curry is?
Wait, Stephen Curry, Stephen Curry.
I'm fucking with you.
Ah, fuck off, man. I was taking it seriously. I remember. Oh no, that's Tim Curry, the actor, like the actor that made that was it on the movie, the goddamn sewer clown. Forklift. Não, eu não tenho diploma de operador de empilhadeira, cara, infelizmente.
I do though.
Really?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, I mean, you have another set of talents then. Removable top for all the women to go to the what? 70s, 80s. Oh my god, the messages. I'm a fan of the bar tail. Oh yeah, the one we talked about the other day. Are you familiar with that one, Reddish? The T-bird lights, the tail lights that when you use like
That flip
the
up and you put your gas in.
no, these ones. Let me show you. Give me a minute. YouTube. Thunderbird tail lights. I think I can find that. This one.
Yeah.
I love this thing. It's so good looking. And it's so funny because especially here in Brazil, because nowadays there are some new cars that have this sort of stuff as well, right? This sort of gimmick. And like people see these things and they are like, "Oh, that's so advanced." And I'm a bitch. In the 60s they already had these things in American cars.
Yeah.
Oh, the guy is actually selling more than one Alpha. Cara, eu não sei por que tinha o Donuts lá.
I'm gonna have to answer you, Kitsune. 9mm.
Oh, yeah, o Kitsune, o Reddish aqui, ele é gunsmith, então ele entende das paradas. Yeah, 9mm is better because, especially because
you
ballistics.
can hold more bullets.
Yeah, you can deliver more lead to your enemy.
You deliver more freedom seeds.
Yeah, freedom seeds. That's a good one. But and with like the whole ballistic technologies that advanced that we have today, like 9 is like it's I would say it's just as effective when it comes to self-defense than 45, right? But
The
you
only
have more
difference
bullets.
between 45 and like the difference is minimum. So like the fact that you can hold like 3 more bullets can save your life.
Oh yeah, totally. Oh, thanks for stopping by, thanks for stopping by, NASCAR. Make sure to rest properly and take care of your family. Take care of your mom. You know, don't worry, she'll get better soon. And also, good luck for you, man. I will deliver some lead to my enemy. Yeah, totally. I mean, and when it comes to like the discrepancies in the capacity, it's usually not only 3 rounds, right? Because like if you're
In a
talking
single
about
stack.
oh yeah, if we're talking about like double stack, it increases a little bit. Because there are
Maybe
pistols
it'd be
right
like
there with what
6,
17 9mm with 17 capacity, right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
For example, the Taurus.
No, don't even start on Taurus, man. I hope that goddamn that company goes bankrupt. I wish they just crash and burn, frankly.
I hope they don't
Oh.
because it's one of my money, you know.
Wait, what?
I sell them.
Don't sell them, please. Please. You know what those assholes are doing?
Yeah, I know.
Ah,
You told me
sad.
multiple times, and I'm still unbelievable. Like I cannot believe it.
You don't believe in me? You don't believe
No,
you're in
not.
your friendly neighborhood boomer? Really?
It's not I don't believe in you. It's that I don't believe that they could do something so stupid as what they do.
Yeah, but they are doing that. Oh, they've done that before and they are just doing it again. Oh, they actually, like, the first thing that the quote new president did when he got in power, like at the 1st of January, was to revoke the whole like gun rights flexibilization that passed like in 2019. So yeah, everything is back to ground zero for Brazilians. And now Taurus is actually like giving suggestions for the federal government to do just like they did back then, which was to like explicitly forbid any sort of in the importation of guns, or like that companies could buy import guns from like other like manufacturers and sell them in Brazil, or have like official offices to represent the brands, because they want the fucking monopoly to them.
Yeah.
It's bad.
But you said no talking about guns too in depth.
Yeah. Full Auto 1911 is not real. It cannot hurt you. Yes, it is real at risk. That's not at risk. Kitsune, that's the problem. They actually had like it wasn't like a thing, but there was I was actually using one in Fallout 4 that was like how should I put that? The 3D model of it was created after like one that is in a museum, which is like a 1911 with extended magazine, full auto capacity, a Thompson front grip, and a cuts compensator. It's cursed, but it's like historically, canonically cursed. No, it's weird. Atrisk is actually saying that there's a Lada in Seattle. You don't. Wait, which one? Can you send us the link? Or you already send it? Is it this one? There is a link there. Oh yeah, there it is. Let me take a look at this. Oh, this one looks good. 3 days ago. Oh, the one you send me is a 2103, right?
Yeah, this is 2106.
06.
By the headlights.
Oh, this has a 1.5 liter engine.
Yeah, it's a bit more powerful. And it has a rack.
There's what? Sorry?
A rack.
What do you mean by that?
A roof rack.
Oh, a roof rack. Okay. I thought you were talking about the country, Iraq. I was like, what? What does Iraq
I have a
to
bad
do?
joke for you.
Oh, okay. So just send it. I love bad jokes.
Oh, I can say it. It's nothing offensive. It's just a bad joke.
Yeah. Okay, just send it.
Okay. How did I survive Iraq?
How did you survive Iraq? I don't know.
I ran away.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm out of here. I'm out of my own stream. Bye, fellas. Yeah, I'm gonna give you like 3 out of 10 for that one.
I know, right?
Yeah, it's
a bad
it's
joke.
yeah. You weren't kidding when you said it was a bad one. Oh, what did you send me? Did you send another link? No. Oh no, you just sent what? Oh, okay. I think it was just Discord playing tricks on my end. Não morra, Kitsune, não morra. Okay, this is not, it's a Lincoln, but it's not old. A Volvo. Oh, another 300. Now this is the thing that really bothers me. Like a 97 Harley. I mean, I like motorcycles as well.
Wait. Go back.
What?
There was an international scout.
Where?
In the middle, right next to you,
Where?
where you scroll down 2 blocks.
International bus. No, there
scroll
was
down.
Oh. International panel truck.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it doesn't have an engine. Really good restorable shape. Does have rust around backside, wheels and lowers. 75? Just for the body?
Yeah, it's an international truck.
Oh, he does have a bunch of parts though. It's a Lego. You're gonna rebuild a car. I'm pretty sure it's gonna look very sick when it's finished.
It looks like a monster truck already.
Yes. Oh, it looks like that very like famous monster truck, like a Gravedigger, like a black
Gravedigger,
one, like with a bunch of like green stuff on it. Like
Yeah, I
a
went to
Harley
see it a
like
couple
this
times.
wouldn't be sold in Brazil for less than 40,000.
Really?
Yeah, not 40,000 US dollars, like 40,000 Brazilian buckaroos would be like $8,000 or something like that. Oh, a Caprice. I really like the Caprices. Even though this one is not that old. Oh, no, I don't like it anymore. It's oh well, what happened?
They sarin wrapped it to me. I did.
What the fuck?
Dude, you wanted something old? Look at the John Deere. In 1958, that is right next to the Chevrolet
Oh,
Caprice.
64 John Deere. Yeah, it's a I mean, oh, it kind of reminds me like when I was working in my last project, like for this foreign company, etc. I had to deal with a bunch of videos from social media, right? And for a weird reason, a couple of videos start appearing to me, and apparently there's like a huge I think the only way to describe that should be like a tractor culture in India, in which people, instead of pimping their cars, they pimp their tractors.
Yeah.
And they put like these crazy, almost like dong, you know, the dong cars. They put those wheels on the tractors, and they put a bunch of like a huge sound system and a bunch of lights. It's so fucking weird. Sort by 1950 to 1989. Oh, it's up to 2000, but I think we can go down a little bit. Oh, poor BMW. There's a Corvette. If you're reaching your midlife, it's time to buy a Corvette. Oh, this is a C4, right? C4? I think it's a C4. It looks good.
C5,
C5?
I think.
No, I think the C5 was the wait. This is an 84 one. No, I think the C5 was let's actually, instead of thinking, Corvette. I think the C5 was the 90 something one. Yeah, this one. See, it had a like the rear. What the hell is this?
These are my favorites.
I'm gonna start. I'm going. Oh my god! I just have an amazing idea for a stream. Cursed cars. Hmm.
Oh,
It's
we
gonna.
need to do a cursed gun stream too. I can fetch you plenty of them.
Oh my god! Like from like not. I was gonna say real stuff, but like stuff that you've seen like in person and took pictures of, or like stuff from the internet.
Mix of both.
Oh, that sounds good, man. That sounds good. That sounds good. Ooh.
Right, I'm gonna have to go now.
Okay, thank you for stopping by, Reddish. It was really nice.
Yeah,
I'm gonna let you know when I'll be doing the gun stream one, so we can like plan something, have another talk. But thanks for stopping by. Have a nice night, man.
I'm gonna go do ATF agent on Red Dead Redemption now.
All right.
Dogs.
Dude, Jesus Christ. All my homies hate the ATF.
Yeah, I know. Right?
Okay, see ya, guy. Have fun. Ooh, this fort looks really, really good. Apart from these rear, like these tail lights, which really doesn't look like like an original thing, but the car itself looked pretty good. Ford shoebox, 4-door sedan. Me want to shoot an annoying child. Que isso, cara? Que isso, cara? C4 explosion noises. Aquele carro da Citroën que é um estouro, né, Kitsune? Citroën C4. We should do a Discord movie night and watch American Graffiti. Oh, that is actually possible. In fact, there's a lot of like very classic car movies that I still haven't watched at risk. Like I haven't watched American Graffiti. I haven't watched that one that you sent me. I am very ashamed to admit that, but I also haven't watched Vanishing Point. And I really want to watch the original Gone in 60 Seconds. Parece estar perfeito e bem cuidado. Esse carro aqui, ele com certeza foi restaurado, o Kitsune. Mas realmente tá muito bonito. Tirando essas lanternas aqui, igual eu falei, não são lanternas originais. Ooh, a Peterbilt. And a Trans Am. I really like these trucks. I really like these trucks. This one looks very rough though, unfortunately. Poor thing. Poor little thing. What is this? Oh, this is the destroyed one. Oh yeah, we didn't take a look at the Alfa. The Alfa Romeo. And can share with you if you wanted to host stream.
What the dog doing?
What the dog doing? O dog tá tentando speedrun a Financial Ruin. Porra, eu fico misturando as palavras, mano. We can share with you if you wanted to host stream. It's a good idea. It's a good idea, Trisk. We can definitely like set a stream like that someday. Have 2 Alfa Romeos. Red one is the parts car and the blue one is in great shape, no rust. Are you selling like both the Alfa for this price? Spider Veloce. Blue motor locked up, red car has great running engine. Buy one, get one. Deal. Okay. Okay, so there's a very funny also saying when it comes to old cars here in Brazil, which is like, those who own old cars, for those who own old cars, If you had two, you have one. If you had one, you have none. Which is pretty much the case for this particular advertisement. The guy is like, both the cars need each other to be complete and become a single car. So if you have two, you have one. You know, it's pretty much how it works. O ditado é tipo assim, Kitsune, é o ditado dos caras aqui, dos amantes de carro velho aqui no Brasil. É assim, ó. Pra quem gosta de carro velho, pra quem é dono de carro velho, se você tem dois, você tem um. Se você tem um, você não tem nenhum. Porque se você tem dois, você pode pegar a peça de um e passar pro outro e fazer um Frankensteinzão e ter alguma coisa que anda. Agora, se você tem só um, você não tem como fazer isso e aí você tá fudido, sabe? Talvez você tenha, assim, 1,25 por aí. Okay, I have a different car to show you. Just send it. Let's take a look at this Trans Am in the meanwhile. A white Trans Am. That's the first time I've seen a white Trans Am, not gonna lie. Matching numbers, 301 V8 automatic transmission, T-tops. One in trunk and normal for this year. Car was stored for 5+ years. Motor does run. Went gas, burn core and carb, does have new parts. Whoa, 8,000 grand for $8,000? I don't know, man. I don't know. Ooh! Oh my god, come on, don't do that with me. Hey, a Pontiac. A Winnebago. What? $500 for a Winnebago? Winnebago. E aí, o Kitsune? Comprar pra poder fazer uma... Comprar pra poder fazer umas metanfetamina? Se você não entendeu a referência, aí fica difícil. Pontiac Catalina. Jesus fucking Christ, this car is dirty. Yeah. Nah. Oh, and it's a parts car. I hate these people who, you know, I don't hate the people, but I hate when they do this. Like, come on, like how hard it is to put like real pictures in your fucking ad. Ooh. Now this is what I like to see. Oh, come on, where are the good pictures? No. Why is the picture like in such a bad quality? Let me reload the page. Ué, quebrando mal. What kind of import are we talking about at risk? Also, let me add ouch. Why these pictures are so bad? Like, did the person? No, I don't think it is. Like, for some reason, the pictures, some of the pictures, oh, this Cadillac looks so good. Oh, okay. So the engine is not good. That's the issue. That is the issue. Come on. Transmission was tested and still good. Has brand new aftermarket radio, all belts, battery, alternator, muffle pipe, new brake lines, and all fluids were replaced. About I have received for the vehicle was tagged and titled and had recently passed MD state inspection. Need vehicle gone as soon as possible. No trades and no holds. Trisk, let me ask you something. I'm not sure if you're gonna be able to answer that, but like, do you have any idea, at least like an estimate on how much would it cost to like rebuild an engine like this? 4.1 V8. apparently the guys say that the what did he say in the ad? The timing chain let go, which frankly brings a lot of worries to the table. Now, come on, who the fuck would pay like 8 grand for a Volkswagen? Ooh. Mustang Fox Bonnie. A Pontiac. This is a project car. Another Corvette. Oh, okay. I just realized it's almost 11 p.m. here. Like, whoops. Por que eu tô tão carente? Ah, é, não tô em live conversando com o chat ou com o meu chat. Que isso, cara, que tristeza. Oh, é mesmo, não era pra ter chegado essa semana? Você falou que ia chegar. Você falou. Eu acho que foi na live de ontem ou foi na live de quarta que você falou que ia chegar? Pô, aí é pisada, hein? The guy has a video. Okay. It needs a little bit of love, but still. Oh no, it needs a lot of love. Yeah, it needs a lot of love. Has front bench seats, but no other seats? What? Where's the rest of the seats? What have you done with the rest of the seats, man? Oh my god, the guy destroyed the goddamn car. Oh, that's so. I also never saw one of these, like a station wagon of the Electra. Oh, this is so sad, man. He ate the other seats, yeah, probably. Pontiac? This looks like a Chevrolet. Oh, it was a drag car. Like I said, it's like a project thing. Wait. Chevy pickup. Oh, a Chrysler. Chrysler Newport. Oh, it's kind of funny because every time that I take a look at this page, like some new stuff seem to just appear out of the bushes. Like it's crazy. Chrysler Newport 2-barrel trio, 3 runs and drives, garage capped, no rear windshield. Transmission seal leaks. I mean, if it leaks, it's because it has oil, which is good. It would be even worse if it didn't leak. This thing actually looks okay. Oh, it looks pretty good for the price. Oh, let's hear it. Let's hear it. Give me a moment. Let me pause. Holy shit. Okay, I have to listen to that again. That is music to my ears. Oh my god. Now this is what we're talking about. This right here is the Symphony of the Angels. Like, come on, man. Nothing in life sound as beautiful as a V8 engine. And this is a hill that I'm willing to die on. Música. É, exatamente. Oil. Murga. That loopy sound you hear, yeah. When you say it's scammed, you mean it's like it doesn't have the muffler? It's like it's a straight pipe from the engine to like to the end. Ouch. So apparently the only issues with this particular car, and this looks pretty good, the only issues is that the paint, which for me it's not really an issue. It doesn't have a windshield, like a rear windshield, and it needs a little bit of love here, but everything else looks pretty good. And this car is way too cheap. Why is that cheap? Like 3,500 for this car? It's even weird. I don't know, cara. I don't know. The cam is upgraded and it pushes off the valves to skitch as much as in. Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, a lot of people do that in Brazil with like some of the 1970s and 1980s cars as well. Look, especially like Opalas like mine. Oh, you sent on Discord. Give me a minute. Oh, the Peugeot. Oh yeah, the 50. Oh, yeah, we were actually talking about that the other day, right? The 505 station wagon. The 505 station wagon looks good. 1986. Oh, okay. Oh, this car is good. I really like it. Jeremy Clarkson is also like a big lover of the GTV6. And is this like a quadrifolio? I mean, it does have like all the quadrifolios. But it might be just like an extra that the guy added. But yeah, this card looks very, very intact. It's pretty good. I really like these. Wait, which car are you talking about, Trisk? The GTV? Or the Peugeots? Because I know Peugeot like didn't have a lot of success in America. Let's put it like that. Você tem Call of Duty Black Ops 1 ou 2? Cara, na verdade, nem no console eu tenho mais. Mas no PC eu também não tenho, não. COD no PC? Eu acho que eu não tenho nenhum, cara. Eu tenho alguns FPS, mas COD eu não tenho, não. Eu tenho Rising Storm 2 Vietnã, eu tenho Rising Storm o primeiro, eu tenho Red Orchestra 2, eu tenho o Verdun, o Tannenberg. Isso no PC, né? No PC. Agora no console, aí o console eu tenho que ver, porque o console eu tenho muita coisa. It was the engine of the Alpha that I like the looks of. Yeah, the GTV6 engine is pretty nice. I'm not a very big fan of the looks of this Peugeot, like the 505. I really wanted to show you guys a particular Fiat. Give me a moment. 1970s luxury Fiat. Oh, it's this one. I could have just showed this one, Fiat 130 Coupe. Fiat 130 Coupe. This car looks gorgeous. I think it looks gorgeous. Give me a minute. YouTuber. Now, take a look at this. Take a look at this. Okay, this one has the yellow lights, but like, look at the design of it. Yes, it's very boxy, but again, look at this. Oh, come on. Why do you guys give me like a 200? Open image. Take a look at this. This car is, it's pretty. And you look at something like this and you don't expect it to be made by Fiat. Minecraft, cara, é bem quadradão, né, velho? Mas eu acho muito bonito. Also, let me take a look at the last thing you sent me. Oh, this Alpha, the 1995. We actually had a bunch of these. Alpha was somewhat popular in Brazil in the 1980s, at risk. Up to 1980s and a little bit of the 1990s, they were like somewhat popular. But like things kind of became during the period where the importation of vehicles was forbidden. Alpha was making cars here in Brazil. They actually had a plant here and they were producing the cars here. After that, when the importations were allowed once more, they started bringing cars back from Europe. They had a decent success with the imported models. But how should I put that? I don't know. Somehow their cars started to lose appeal with people, and in the end, they pretty much, I think in the early 2000s, they decided that it wasn't like financially viable to keep selling cars here, so they just gave up on the idea. E sim, cara, sim. Você consegue imaginar que um carro daquele foi feito pelo pessoal que fez o Uno, sabe? But anyway, fellas, Brazil, a country that never had a world war, does it have its own dependencies for? Yeah, Brazil is stupid, man. I mean, I could make like a video for my YouTube channel about like the Brazilian car industry and why it became what it became. That's a good idea as well. Let me actually write this down. My channel is a place, my YouTube channel is a place for knowledge and power. Yes. Also, guys, if you never watched any of my videos, there is a bunch of videos. Not only there's a couple of videos, not only highlights from the streams on my YouTube channel. You can find the link on the about page of my Twitch here. And well, I think we are good for today. We had a lot of fun. We talked a lot. I had the company of some amazing people today. It was very good. I really enjoyed that. So I'm gonna be tomorrow. We don't have any streams tomorrow, but I will be hanging out with you guys on the VC. Probably after lunch up to late afternoon. So stop by, say hi, let's play a little bit. I could rate Dandy. Dandy is actually playing. Oh, okay. So Dandy is actually playing Forza 5. Apparently he ditched the Fallout 76. So we're gonna be rating Dandy today. Danny is a friend of mine. He's playing Forza Horizon 5. He's also a car guy, which is actually going to like automotive technician course. So make sure to give a lot of love to Danny. And I'll see you guys tomorrow on my VC or probably next week for some more streams. Thanks for everyone that stopped by, and have a nice weekend, everyone.